I just finished my oh. I should let that go down first before I speak. I feel it going down my pipes. I'm gonna wait for it to go down through my chest. Takes a while. Okay, I just finished taking my last bite of food. I've been pretty good about like making my own food for the past few months and stuff, but I could not. I was so tired. I could not. I got Uber Eats and it got here like half an hour ago. I tried to eat it as fast as I could, but I'm a very slow eater. I'm quite a slow eater, so I couldn't eat it that fast. I didn't even eat all of it, by the way. I picked up like I got a bento box, and I put like less than half of the bento box into a little bowl to nibble on. I'm like, this is gonna be my pre-stream meal, and the other half of the bento box is gonna be my post-stream meal. And I was like, just a little bit, but I'm genuinely full. I'm genuinely full, and it took a really long time to eat it. Much more than I thought. Got it all planned out. Yeah, man. Because I was like, there's no way I'm going to finish this now, but I want to enjoy at least some of it. So I'll just eat half of it, and I can just eat a little bit so that I have enough energy for stream. And I'll be able to stream in time. But no, it seems I overestimated the amount that I actually eat. So hello, hello, hello! It's Fujikura Uruka, the blue music bear of... Oh wait, it's Fujikura Uruka FU, the blue music bear of Phase Connect Generation 1. Wait, it's Fujikura Uruka FU from Phase Connect Generation 1, the blue music bear. I don't even remember the order of my intro. FU! I don't know how you guys are hearing me right now, but am I like weirdly loud for some reason? I'm looking at my like, maybe it's because I'm more energetic right now because I just finished eating. But I'm like, I am way into red. I am way into red in the mixer, and I don't know why. I did not touch anything. I did not touch a single knob. Probably because I just finished eating. I have more energy right now. That's gonna change soon, probably. Wow, I just realized I've been here for almost a year now. It feels like I just found this silly bear. Excuse me. Okay. Congrats on 11 months. Congrats. That's 11. It's almost 12. Wow. It's almost 1 year. Wow. Wow. Eating slow is better for your health. It is. Maybe that's why I'm so healthy, because I physically can't eat faster than this. Taskaru. Why are you guys weird, man? Why are you guys weird, man? I wanted to put a hat on Kuma too. I wanted to have matching hats with Kuma, but I couldn't figure out how to put a hat on Kuma. So Kuma's just bald for now. Just like me. FU too. FU. It's Fujikura Uruka. FU. What the heck? I think YouTube's kind of glitching out on me, but what else is new? Bear, how can you make the I love a no joke after you've revealed that canonically you don't even have a backdoor during that phase school event? I don't know what you're talking about. It's a I love Canada shirt. What are you talking about? It says I love Canada. It's so clear. It clearly says I love Canada. Beautiful art, by the way. Beautiful art of the I love Canada shirt. I love it. Thank you, Agamada. Even it was a very long time ago, but thank you. I have some saved on my computer. Thanks for the 7 months, Uruka. Your streams are always fun and your music is always great. Looking forward to more Blue Bear. Oh, thank you. Thank you for 7 months. Thank you. Oh, hey, the bear survived the warehouse. I did survive the warehouse. The warehouse is actually pretty nice. Like the office area of the warehouse is actually really nice. Like I kind of wasn't expecting much. I was expecting it to look like ruins. I'm not gonna lie, but it's actually pretty nice. It's quite small, but it's pretty nice. Considering like no one's even there most of the time, you know, it doesn't need to be that big. F you. Thank you, Whiskey Tanuki. F you. F you. It doesn't have a bathroom? Yeah, it doesn't have a bathroom. It does not have a bathroom. It's supposed to have a bathroom, but it doesn't have a bathroom. Okay, I have like a whole like... I wrote out notes about everything, and actually I'm realizing that I think my memory is actually like way more vivid than a person should have. So, like, I think I wrote a little too many details. Like, no one's gonna find... I don't think people need to know some of this stuff. I don't know. I have a very vivid memory. Nice thumbnail. Thank you. Thank you. I found the perfect artwork for it. It's a I Love Canada shirt. I miss Uruka. Ooh, welcome back, Bald Blue Bear. Thanks. I'm not bald, but thanks. E-Boss, thanks for member. I was planning on streaming while I was there, but I was so tired the entire time. Like, I was just so drained the entire trip. I was seriously planning on streaming there, at least like twice. But I was so tired. I could not. What up, Crody? What does a Crody mean? I need water. What is Crody? Welcome back from Canada. Ooh, 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 did you miss me? Ooh. Ooh. How do you not know? You're Canadian. I come from a part of Canada that is not very Canadian. I have a whole chronological list of notes, but I don't know if that's... Would you be interested in that? I don't know if you would be interested in my whole entire chronological list of trip notes that I made. So, yes, notes on Iori. Dude, every time I meet up with Iori in person, I always end up with a really bad like slouch. Not like a hunchback, but I end up like slouching a lot. Or like a lot of times I hang out with like phase people, I end up like I end up leaving the trip with a really bad slouch because I kid you not, like I can't hear them speaking unless I like hunch downwards. I can't hear what they're saying because they're too far below me. so I have to slouch to hear the conversation, and then like I come home and I'm like, I have to straighten up again because they're so small. I literally cannot hear you. Like, Iori's a yapper, man. She's a yapper. She talks a lot, but I cannot hear her unless I'm bending down a little bit. It's a bit of a problem. So I need to like fix my posture. I need to fix my posture again. I have this problem, right? I fix my posture already, and then I meet up with a phase people and I have to slouch to hear them. And then I end up with a slouch again. Because I used to have really bad slouch. Because I was really self-conscious of like my height. I would slouch a lot. Obviously Mama Bear would be like, stop slouching. That looks so terrible. I'll be like, but I don't think but I fixed it. Around like 2-ish years ago, I kind of started standing up straight. But every time I meet with face people, the slouch comes back. So I can't hear them at all. I can't hear them talking. So, you have wax built up in your ears? I don't know, maybe. That might be an issue too, I don't know. Is Mama Bear also tall? I mean, I'm not like super tall. But just like for a girl, I think I'm tall. I think Mama Bear is also tall for a girl. We're like around the same height. I'm a tiny bit taller than her. She's also getting shorter from age, but like I think at the closest we've been is like pretty much around the same height. Just something I heard earlier, I hope you don't mind. Dizzy said you have nice lips, true? Did you hear that from the Warehouse collab? Is that what it was? Is that from the Warehouse collab? I mean, I don't know. It's not something that I've ever thought about. I've never thought anything specific about my lips before. She said you gave into peer pressure and marked the boxes. Yeah, I posted a picture of it on Twitter. And you guys have seen my my print on the Udu napkin too. Yeah. Clara said a whole lot though. What did Clara say? What did Clara say? Own it. Say you do. No, like deadass. I've never thought anything specific about my lips before. Like they're just lips. Like I look at them and I'm like, those are lips. I've never thought anything about it. I have never thought anything about them. But I mean, I guess I don't know. Do they look nice? I don't know. It's I guess I have the like kind of not shark. What the heck? Kind of sharp like peak at the top. I always thought that looked stupid though. I always thought that looked kind of dumb. On the other hand, actually. Bear has to come down to earth to hear the deer speak. Yeah, man, I have to go like this. She'll say something and I have to go like, huh? So I have to like bend down. Hey, what was that? Maybe you just have poor hearing. Yeah, they're also like a foot below me. I mean, I know I kind of have bad hearing, but they're also like several inches shorter. Do you regret kissing the box? Not really. I mean, like, I don't care. It's only one person's gonna have their hands on that. And they might not even know, you know? Chances are, not everyone has seen or is closely following the phase lore, so they might get it and not even know what's happening and be like, what the fuck is this? You know? I'm on my hands and knees praying for that box. Okay, basically, we only packed the boxes that were for people who ordered 3 or more, like 3 or 4 lucky boxes. If you only got 1 or 2 lucky boxes, I'm sorry, but you have no chance of getting it. If you got 3 or 4 lucky boxes, you might have a chance of getting the ones that we packed. Gotta go to someone who won't even check. Yeah, maybe it'll go to someone and they won't even like see. Well, they'll open the box and just be mesmerized by all the merch and they won't even notice. Maybe they won't even notice that it's there. Meep. Hi, Meep. How's it going, Meep? Hi. Did Sakura kiss my box? No. I mean, maybe he did it afterwards. Maybe he had an intrusive thought afterwards. He was like, oh, maybe I should kiss a box. Or worse, to look at it and go, what the actual fuck? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's an Uruka auntie and they'll be like, ew, Uruka's touched my box and set it on fire. But yeah, basically I got on a flight. By the way, I didn't realize Sakura was paying for people's flights, man. I paid for my own flight. So I found out that the JPs were going and I messaged Sakura and I was like, is there any chance you can pay for a hotel? And he was like, you could probably just crash at the Airbnb. And I was like, okay, I'll sleep on the floor if I have to. And he was like, okay. I got my own flight. I was fully prepared to just sleep on the ground or something. Cause I don't care. I'm like, I'm just here to vibe. So I got on the flight, but then like a few days beforehand, like the JPs were actually there a few days before. And a few days before, I got a DM. I got DM from Clara, and she was like, "You're staying in my room," and she sent like the laser eyes emoji. She's like, "You're staying in my room," and I was like, "Oh, okay, okay, all right." And then, oh, hi Raiders. Hello Raiders, welcome. Welcome. Hi Star Knights. I need a burp. It's not coming out, but I need a burp. Okay, it didn't come out. Welcome. I have just began. I have just begun the story of my Canada trip. I have a list of notes, but I fully expect to diverge from them. I fully expect to completely diverge from them. In the beginning. So, yeah, Clara DM'd me and she's like, you're staying in my room. Just for context for the Raiders that just came in. Basically, the JP said they were gonna be going to Canada, and I was like, okay, it would be kind of nice to like meet them there, because I'm not like that far away. It's like it's a pretty short flight, so I'm like, you know what, it's fine. So I'm like, okay, I'll just ask Sakura, because I'm like, I'm okay with getting my own flight, because I'm like, I don't know if he would get it. So I'm like, ooh, Sakura, would you be willing to get hotel? Ooh. And he's like, you can probably just squeeze into the Airbnb. And I'm like, okay, I'll just sleep on the floor, that's fine. I was fully expecting to sleep on the floor, and then Clara DM'd me a few days before I went. And she was like, you're staying in my room. With the laser eyes emoji, she said, you're staying in my room. And I'm like, oh, okay. I just been claimed already. And then I get on the flight. It's all good. Airport stuff, all good, all smooth. No one's rude or aggressive or anything. In fact, the TSA guy... Oh, I almost said the airport. The TSA guy at the airport I was at was actually surprisingly nice. He was actually really nice. Hey, Ferrari kid. Hi, Miss Uruka. Howdy, Uruka gang. I'm out with friends tonight. Just wanted to stop by, say hi. Can't wait to watch the VOD later. Hi. I hope you have fun. Oh, Canada. It's not our something land. our home and native land. True patriot hearts, love. I can never remember if it's hearts or love. Space Ace, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Thank you. Gotta push the fish to see what you can get. I have a whole bunch of stuff that I need reimbursed from him for like Japan. I swear it's well over $1,000. Maybe I'll just squeeze in my flight in there and hope he doesn't notice. You know, it's so I get on the flight, it's all good. The airport that I was at in America, everything's super smooth. All good. The flight's perfectly fine, nothing to note. I land in Canada and I'm like, hell yeah. And I'm in contact with Iori, and Iori is like, okay, I'm with Sheena and we're gonna come get you, so just let us know when you land and stuff. I'm like, okay. I purposefully do not contact Iori yet when I land, because I'm like I need to go to the bathroom first and I need to put on my hat. Because I'm like, I don't want to wear a hat while I'm on the plane, but I kind of need to put on this hat before I see anyone because my hair is a disaster. Context, if you didn't see, I was crashing out the night before my flight because I cut my bangs way too short. They were way too short. It's like literally the worst I've ever done it. But it's also because my standard for myself is higher now that I've been to actual salons. So I cut it way too short and I was crashing out. And because I was meeting so many people, especially the JPs. I'm meeting so many people for the first time, especially the JPs. And I'm like, people from Japan always have like perfect hair. I'm like, I can't fucking... I can't have my fucking hobo ass hair when I meet them. Also, thank you last night for the awesome violin covers. Thank you. If chat hasn't seen the stream, they should check it out later. Yes, they should. Okay, gotta go. Bye for now. Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, I tell them I'm there only well after I'm out. By the way, the customs is like really fast. In Canada, like you get in the airport, you go through and you just like tap on this like tablet thingy kiosk. Like, do you have this? Nope. And then you walk through, it's really fast, and the guy the guy at the exit was like, so what are you doing here? And I'm like, oh, I'm just like visiting. And he's like, who are you visiting? And I'm like, the city. And he's like, you have any like family or friends? I'm like, oh yeah, I'm visiting some friends. I have some friends here. Yeah, I'm just like traveling around. Why you gotta act sus? No, but the thing is, like, I didn't. To be completely honest, I came with the intention of like touring around the city. Like, obviously, I want to meet them too, but I also did want to tour around the city. So it wasn't a lie, you know. Like, I was like, I'm visiting. I'm gonna look around the city. I'm visiting the city. So, should have said it was a business trip. I never say it's a business trip. So, I never say it's a business trip, because then they're gonna say, what business are you doing? And I don't want to answer that. So that happened. It was really fast. I walk through, and then I go straight to the airport, the bathroom. I go to the bathroom, I do my business, and I go out. I look at myself in the mirror once more, and I go, oh my fucking god. I see my bangs, oh my fucking god. And I put my hair up in a ponytail. I put my hat on, put it down as far as I could, And then I text Iori, I'm like, I'm here, haha. And then I go, and then they pick me up, and it's all fine and good. And then Sheena drops me and Iori off at the Airbnb. First, the JPs are still out. Sheena leaves to get the JPs because they wouldn't have fit everyone if it was one trip. So me and Iori settled down, and Iori was like, oh, you're gonna stay with me. And I was like, oh, but Clara already claimed me. And Iori was like, oh, that's perfect because me and Clara are in the same room. And I was like, oh, wow, okay. Okay, cool. I mean, I'm down. I don't know how we're all gonna fit in there, but I'm down. So I go to the room and there's only one bed. And Iori looks at me and Iori's very smiley. She's very yappy and very smiley, very energetic all the time. She's like always like, I go in there's only one bed, and I look at Iori and she's like, I'm sleeping on the couch, and I'm like, okay. If you want to. Like, theoretically, one of us probably could have stayed with Sheena. Because Sheena was alone in a big-ass room that was twice the size of our room. Although it still only had one bed. Theoretically, could have stayed with Sheena. But they both claimed me, and I didn't have the heart to say no. I like hanging out with them, so I was like, okay, cool. Cool. A little cramped, but cool. It was fun though. It was fun. Wow, you're being brainwashed in a cult. The suggestions must be setting in by now, right? What suggestions? What suggestions? Did Sakana share his boiled eggs with you? No. I don't want his boiled eggs. Primal hunger shit. I don't want his boiled eggs. Tell us about the treasures that you saw in there. Okay. I mean, like, Iori is just very open. Like, I've seen Iori's boobs so many times by now. It's like, I don't look closely at them, mind you, until she starts getting into detail about them. She starts describing them in detail. And then I'm like, well, now I have to look. I can't. I feel like, I don't know. I've never seen someone else's boobs so much in my life. Like, other than my own, I've only seen Iori's that many times. Well, okay, in my life, I've only seen 4 pairs of boobs. My own, my mom's, Iori's, and Clara's. Oh, I didn't even mention that I saw Clara. I was not showing anyone my boobs, by the way. A bear sandwich. No, yeah, because Iori was on the couch, right? Iori's on the couch. And the bed is next to the couch. And I am in the middle of Clara and Iori because Clara is on the left of the bed. I'm on the right of the bed. The couch is on the right of the bed. So I'm just in between Clara and Iori this whole time. Dizzy. I didn't see Dizzy's boobs. I did not see Dizzy's boobs. I saw Clara's ass and I saw Clara's boobs. Although the boobs were not intentional. The Clara's ass was intentional. She was showing everyone her ass. You kept telling me that Clara was showing her ass every day. Clara was showing everyone her ass, and I was like, okay, cool, nice ass. But there was one morning that we were all getting ready. We're all girls, so we kind of take a long time. Although me and Sheena arguably take the longest. But Sheena wakes up earlier than me, so she has like a head start. So I'm like, I take a while. So I'm in the bathroom, I'm like doing stuff on my face, and then Clara's like behind. It's like laid out in a way that you can kind of see the room from the mirror of the bathroom. And I'm like doing my own thing. And then Clara's in the room, and she's changing. And she was like, oh, Uruka, don't look over here because you're gonna see my boobs. And I was confused, so I looked over, but I looked up because I was doing like, I had a smaller mirror. I was doing like makeup and stuff. I look up and I accidentally look into the mirror and I see Clara's boobs in the mirror. And I was like, okay, so I see Clara's boobs in the mirror and my first instinct is to turn around and say sorry. But in the process of turning around and saying sorry for looking at your boobs, I see her boobs again, but this time it's not in the mirror. And I'm like, oh god. So I accidentally saw them twice. So yeah. I've seen Clara's and Iori's boobs, like with bra or raw. Raw, man. I wouldn't say it if it was with a bra. I've seen many people's bra boobs, okay? Like I do that. Like I change in the room, I take off my shirt. I don't take off my bra though. Clara's literally telling that story right now. Is she really? Yeah, because I was like, she was like, Uruka, don't look. If you tell me not to look, I'll be like, huh? I was kind of doing my makeup on a smaller hand mirror. I look up, I'm like, huh? And then I look into the bigger mirror accidentally and I see her boobs. But then I'm like, oh, sorry. But then I turned around to say sorry and I see her boobs again. I'm like, fuck. You're out here rolling that nat 20s with that charisma skill. What is nat 20s? I don't know what that is. Oh, you poor thing. Must have been terrible. I'm not used to seeing boobs. I'm not used to seeing boobs. I'm not gonna, like, in a curious way, not in a like, ooh, perfect, not in that kind of way. In a curious way, I was a little intrigued because I've never seen other people's boobs before. And I was like, oh wow, everyone's boobs look different. That's wow. Don't look, you'll see my booba. Looks twice. If you go Uruka, don't look, I'll be like, huh? Before it processes in my brain, I will look up and be like, huh? You know? And then I get caught off guard. The humble bragging bear. I'm not humble bragging, man. I have no need to see anyone's boobs. No gym class? I mean, everyone just changed with their bra on. Like, you don't have to take your bra off. No one showered. We weren't allowed to use the showers in gym class. We just changed in the locker rooms. You weren't allowed to shower. Unless it was like the swimming unit. But most people just shower with the swimsuit on to wash off the chlorine. No one actually took a real shower. So yeah, I don't know, man. Iori is just very, yeah, I don't know, sometimes I just look up and she has no shirt on. She was just like casually chatting, sitting on the couch, completely topless. And she was like, okay, I'm gonna go downstairs to like blah blah blah. And I'm like, okay, maybe you should like put on a shirt first though. And she was like, oh yeah, of course. Uruka, bring out boob inspector badge. I wasn't inspecting them. She just got into a lot of detail about them, and it made me feel like I have to look closely. Okay, like I don't usually inspect people's boobs. I usually look away, but she was like very adamant about the details of her boobs. We need a certain mushroom-themed artist to create some visual aids for the rest of us to follow along to the story better. I'll have you know that I did not show anyone anything. The most I did was change my shirt and pants, but I always have underwear and bra on, okay? Always. Always. I usually look away, she says as she stares at Clara's 45 times. I did not stare. I caught a glance accidentally 2 times. Accidentally. Okay? Uruka is a never nude. Exactly. Exactly. Don't know if we can trust your word. Okay, then ask Clara or Iori. They can tell you. I didn't show them anything. You don't have to trust my word. You can ask my roommate. And they were roommates. You can ask them. Do you remember them? No. I mean, like, very vaguely, kind of, but I don't really, like... I don't have a very vivid image of them or anything. You really think I value lore accuracy? I don't really know how you would skew the... Actually... So me and Clara shared a bed, and Iori was sleeping on the couch next to the bed. Accidentally glanced and then stared. I was not staring. I looked away the moment I saw them. Did you build a pillow wall? No. I'm fine sharing beds with people. Like, I don't care. As long as you're not, like, touching me, you know? I don't care. I really don't care. Like, I don't need a pillow wall. Nat 20 is when you roll a 20-sided dice and get to use a skill or ability without missing or having any issues because you rolled a 20, which is a perfect roll. Oh. Okay. I think I don't know, like, D&D. I'm assuming this is D&D. I don't really know, like, D&D kind of stuff. So I'm trying to understand, but I don't really know. Blue Bear, thank you though. Thank you for explaining. Blue Bear be bragging for real. I'm not bragging. I don't need to see people's boobs. Never beating the allegations. Oh my god. I was just voluntold to be in this room. Like, not that I mind, but just so you know, like, I didn't go up to them and be like, I wanna sleep in the same bed as you. You know? The waves of it's not fair, it should have been me. I don't know, man. I don't know if you would survive. I don't know if you guys would survive in that room. Nat 20 Riz. Is it really Riz though? I don't know if this is considered a Riz. Aren't you desperate for the touch of another human? See, like, sometimes, don't take this out of context. Sometimes, before I meet people, I get the thought in my head, and I'm like, what if I ask them for a hug? And then I actually meet them, and I'm like, that's fucking cringe. So I don't... I don't... Unless someone else initiates a hug, I won't do it. You know who hugged me? Loki. Loki hugged me. Loki is so... open? I don't know, she seems very comfortable, like, socially. Hot? Why are you so excited, Agamara? She's very friendly, yeah, she's really friendly, very socially confident. Yeah, cause me and Iori were alone in the Airbnb, and Sheena brought the JPs back, and we went downstairs. And by the way, the first time I entered this house, I was like, wow, that's a nice house. But then, like, the closer I look, I'm like, this is a weird ass house. Like, it's so janky. Like on the surface, I'm like, wow, it's a nice house. And then, like, if you stand in there for more than like 5 minutes, you start to realize that it's like actually janky as hell. So we go downstairs and we see the JPs, and first I say hi. I'm like, hi. I do the hand waves. Hi. I'm starting to realize it's a very Asian thing to do, like the hand, like the double hand waves. Hi. It's like- and we say hi, and then like the very first thing NASA says to me is she's like, "How many centimeters tall are you?" And I thought she was staring at my bangs, so I was like, I started to realize that everyone else is shorter than me. So even if I cover them with my hat and it looks covered to me in the mirror, they're looking up, so they can still see my bangs. So I was like, ugh. And she was like, wow. And then Loki came over. She was very, very friendly, very socially confident. She just immediately went in for a hug, and I was like, wow, whoa, hello, hi. She's so cool, man. She's so cool. And then, and what happened? Oh yeah. We start to just like hang around. So we're like waiting for like Sakana for like dinner and stuff, but he takes freaking forever to respond. So we're just hanging downstairs, and then NASA literally just comes. NASA comes over with like a Dyson vacuum and starts vacuuming the floor, and I'm like, whoa, whoa, that is not like I have been in like much crustier places than this. There's no need for that. Like, you do not need to be doing all that. It's like, I'm sure she was just doing it out of courtesy, because I think they were having like a semi like party-ish, not really like a party, but like, you know, they were like sitting around the couch like eating snacks and stuff together. So maybe she was like, oh, there's like crumbs on the floor, but I'm like, I'm from America, like, dude. I've seen so much worse. So she's up here, like, she's like vacuuming, and I'm like standing there awkward because I don't know what to do with myself. The Phase JP house. Yeah. Me and Sheena were thrown into the Phase JP house. Everyone else was in a different Airbnb. I do not know why we were racially segregated, but we were. Me and Sheena with the JPs, everyone else at a different Airbnb. It's like so, probably getting annoyed people wearing shoes indoors and making a mess. No, but the thing is, we were racially segregated, so all of the Asians are in the one house, and Asians don't wear shoes indoors. We all take off our shoes before entering, and we wear house slippers. So like, but Clara is white. But Clara's like a JP member though, so she's like more. We kind of joked that she was she's the diversity hire for our house. She's honorary, yeah. 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 And so we just kind of hang around for like 2 hours waiting for Sakana, because I'm hungry as hell, because I didn't eat anything other than like a banana in the morning. So I'm hungry, so we're just waiting there. And then we go to dinner, we go to Chinese for dinner, and I'm like, hell yeah. I think the JPs were probably not that enthusiastic about Chinese anymore. But I think that was just coincidence. Sheena was a driver and the house had more space for you. I mean, I don't really know how that works though, because like, oh, the other house has space too. I'm not complaining, by the way. I'll happily be in either one of them. I just thought it was funny. Like, obviously it was not intentionally racially segregated. It just happened to be like that. It just happened to be like that. I was, like, genuinely, I was sitting at dinner. Like, no one realized. I was sitting at dinner and I had an epiphany. I turned to Sakana and Sheena and I was like, why are our Airbnbs racially segregated? And they're like, you're right. So, Sakana, separate but equal. It was a funny coincidence. No one realized. Yeah, no one realized. You know the rules, you can't mix your whites with your colors when doing laundry, of course. It was a coincidence. But I don't really know why. Was that the dinner where Sheena had to sit with Sakana? Well, I mean, she was sitting with Sakana, but I don't think that's the one you're referencing. I wasn't there. I wasn't at the hot pot one. I can get to that later. There's this one thing that happened at the first day's dinner. Sakana was telling us about, like, canker sores. He was talking about, like, canker sores on his mouth. And he was like, you guys ever get, like, canker sores on your mouth? And I was like, I feel like I only get them, like, inside. And he's like, no, I get them, like, outside. I turned to Iori, because I'm sitting next to Sakana. Iori's sitting next to me. So I turned to Iori. I'm like, do you get canker sores, like, outside your mouth? She was like, no. She's like, no, I think they're only on the inside. And we're like, yeah, Sakana, I don't know if they're supposed to be on the outside. And then Iori translates to the JPs. And the JPs are also like, I think they're like, we think they're supposed to be on the inside too. And Sakana's like, no, but I have them on the outside. And Nasa's like, I think you have herpes. Rumia, thank you for super. And Sakana's like, no, I don't have herpes. I do not have herpes. It's canker sore. And Nasa's like very adamant. She points at Sakana and she goes, like, in English, she goes, you are herpes. It's and I'm like, you know what, like, I feel like I don't think he has herpes, but at the same time, I don't know if you're supposed to get canker sores outside your mouth. You are herpes. In her cute voice. Yeah, in her cute voice. She's like, you are herpes. I'm like, what? So that happened. If it's outside your mouth, it's called a cold sore. Yeah, we just thought he had a herpes. so yeah. But the dinner was really good. We had shrimp, like spot shrimp or something. Spot shrimp. It was so good, man. It was so freaking good. Also, the JPs actually eat a surprising amount of food. They kind of eat a lot. Like, I was kind of surprised. Like, not in a bad way, obviously. Like, they have a very good appetite. Probably, maybe because they were traveling, but they eat a lot. I was kind of surprised. I was not expecting, like, I kind of just expected everyone to not eat a lot, but they have a big appetite. Or they ate a lot of meat. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't there for the entire time. So some things you heard, I might not have been there. And also, sometimes we split up into smaller groups. I mean, for the most part, we were in smaller groups. So So yeah, that was the first day that I arrived. Kinda didn't really do that much other than just like meet the JPs and then like eat dinner. It was a really good dinner. And then we walked back. Me, Sheena, Yuri walked back, even though it was a 40-minute walk. The JPs took a bus, but we walked. I haven't walked this much in a very long time. I don't even know if I walked that much in Japan. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I feel like I might have actually walked more in Canada than Japan. But maybe it's just because when you walk in Canada, there's nothing to look at. In Japan, when you're walking, you can like shop while you walk. In Canada, you're just looking at trees. So maybe it just feels longer, I guess. So yeah. The next day, we go to a food court. There's a food court that Sakana always talks about. Like, ever since I joined Phase Connect, Sakana's been talking about this food court. I'm like, I want to try it. And the last time I couldn't try it because he brought me there after he brought me to lunch. And I was like, why the fuck? Why would I? He's like, do you want anything? I'm like, no, I'm hella full. So we went this time. Me, Yori, Sheena, you, and and Dizzy. Yeah, Dizzy came. And, actually, this is the first time I've seen Dizzy since Offkai. Like, I low-key did not remember what she looks like. I have a problem. I don't really remember people's, like, faces very well. Because I don't really look at people's faces. I have to see you a couple of times to remember what you look like. This is also why I could not recognize Lumi at the airport when she waved to us. I was like, what's this random lady waving us to? Was it as good as Sakana said? Well, I only tried one thing. It was really good though. It was really good. Probably not the thing that he usually gets though. Was it actually restaurants or just fast food chains? It was I think it was actual restaurants, but it's Asian food. It's all Asian food. So I've heard of like there was a Taiwanese like chicken place that I recognize, but other than that, I don't think I recognize anything there. So we ate there. And then we wanted to go to a cafe afterwards, and I was like so full that I just got a drink. Some of them got like little like pastries and stuff, but I was like, I can't. I was so full from the chicken I got at the food court. Yeah, I think this day we kind of just like walked around a lot. I don't really remember what we did. We kind of just walked and talked. And Iori and you were having a lot of conversation. So I was like like trying to listen in because I was like, ooh, perfect opportunity for JP practice. I told them that, and then they started trying to teach me like Twitter slang and stuff. But I don't even remember them anymore. So that was a lost cause. Are you reading notes right now? I just have like a guide. I'm not like reading off of them. I just have a guide to try to remember what happened. Yeah, and then we went to a seafood place, and it was so good. Oh my god, the oysters. Oh. Dude, you was slurping down those oysters. You love oysters. She was slurping them down. Did you get to try ketchup chips? Also, you should look into Nanaimo bars. Someone told me about them yesterday. I have no idea what they are. I actually didn't try ketchup chips, even though there was a bag of ketchup chips in the Airbnb. I tried to minimize the amount of like junk food and snacking that I did. Like with the JPs, a lot of them actually like even even with the amount of food that we ate like during meals and stuff, a lot of them would get like little pastries and snacks and stuff, which is understandable because they came all the way from Japan. So like you gotta try all the different things that you've never seen before. But for me, I'm like, this is basically America. This is basically America. I don't feel like I have to try anything really. I can always come back. It's pretty easy for me to come back. So like I basically didn't really like snack or get anything in between meals and stuff. I pretty much only ate meals. Even if they were, I would just sit there and watch them eat, which I realized might have been kind of awkward, but I was like, I don't want to stress out my stomach too much. Also, I want to be like healthier right now. So I just vibed. I was vibing. It's okay, Uruka, you gotta bulk up for hibernation. I see, like, okay, the JPs are so nice. Like, you and NASA would always be like, Uruka, do you want anything? I'll be like, no, it's okay. And they're like, are you sure? I'm like, no, it's okay. Diet. And now they probably think I'm like, I have an eating disorder or something. I don't know. But I don't mean diet as in like starving myself. I mean diet as in like I don't want to eat too much junk food. So yeah, we had seafood and it was really good, and afterwards we went to we went to the real Canadian Superstore. Yeah. We were on the train the first day. I was like standing next to Sheena. We were on the train. I was looking out the window and I see this like bootleg ass looking like, it looks like the Costco logo. Like it looks like the font of the Costco logo, but it's instead of Costco it says Superstore. I was like, what the fuck is that? Like it looks like bootleg Costco. And she was like, that's the Superstore. I'm like, that does not answer any of my questions. She's like, yeah, there's like a bunch of like sketchy ass looking things where it's just like a yellow package with the name of the thing on it. It's like so you go in this store and like they have like their own brand of like stuff, and it'll just be like if they have like a lawn chair, it'll be like a bright yellow ass lawn chair, and on the chair it just says chair. It's like a beach umbrella, bright yellow beach umbrella, and it just says umbrella. And I'm like, what the fuck? Who thought of this? It's so funny, man. And they have food too. They have food. They have like bags of chips. It'll just be a bright yellow bag of chips, and it just says chips. And it's like in the most generic font too. It's like Arial or something. Black Arial font on a bright yellow background. It's so funny. That brand is called No Name, the anti-brand. Yeah, I really like it. I wish we had one in America. I actually really like it. These aren't labels, by the way. They're printed on the item itself. Yeah. Like, it's not on the packaging or anything. It's like your umbrella will literally say umbrella on it. Your chair will say chair, and everything is bright yellow. So you either deal with it or scratch the ink off. Isn't America great value from Walmart? Yeah, but Walmart doesn't have the bright yellow and with the name of the thing on it. So, I can't get a bottle of soap from Walmart that says soap on it. Uruka, did you buy a shirt that is labeled shirt while you're there? No, they didn't have any of those. I wish they had. If they had it, I would have bought one. I wish they'd. I have a no-name water bottle sitting next to me. I was looking for one. I wanted a water bottle that just said water bottle. I couldn't find one. I couldn't find a water bottle that said water bottle. I'm so sad. They have actual brands like Coke. I mean, yeah, they have like real brands that are like not the no-name brand. But I just think it's really funny. I just thought it was kind of funny. And you was intrigued by like the toys section because the toys section in like almost said American, North American stores is like a lot different from Japan, I think. Not I think, I know, I've been to Japan. Did it just say toy? No. They were like actually branded toys. Kids toys, like actual IP branded toys. Yeah, she was very intrigued by the toys section. And I thought it was really cute. They put more effort into toys than food? No, they have the actual brands and stuff for food. It's just like the no-name brands are cheaper. Because it's their own brand, you know? They have the real brands, but the real brands are more expensive. It was a good time. I kind of wish I bought something. I kind of wish I bought one of the bright yellow things. They had like lighters. And it was just a bright yellow lighter. And on the lighter, it says lighter. I'm like, wow, thanks. I wouldn't have known it was a lighter. Thanks. Hat that says hat would go so hard. Yeah, if they had a clothing line, if No Name had a clothing line, I would buy it. I feel like that's the perfect souvenir. I would buy it. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my god. Oh, the acid reflux went a little too hard. I just threw up a little. It's okay, I'll just swallow it back. Where was this? I mean, I think it's everywhere. I could be wrong, but I think it's everywhere. It's called the Real Canadian Superstore. I thought it was a bootleg Costco because their logo, the Superstore logo, literally looks like the same exact font as the Costco logo. I'm not even joking. Let me pull it. Let me show you. Like, if you've never seen it before, I swear, it literally just looks like the Costco. Well, now it's not showing it. Okay, here. Download. Wait. .png. Like, does this not look like the Costco logo? Like, it's the same. Okay, I guess it's a little bit, it's a tiny bit different, but it's like pretty much the same. It's pretty much the same as a Costco. Here. Can you see how I was confused? They look the same. What the fuck? Yeah, it has the blue lines too. It looks so similar. I saw this out of the train. I had like whiplash looking back at it because I just saw it out of the corner of my eye. I was like, what? What? What is that? How's their hot dogs and pizza? I didn't try anything. I didn't get anything from Superstore. Like I said, I didn't get any food pretty much other than the like actual meals. Tesco's? Oh. Well, okay, at least the Tesco like font is different. Like the colors are the same and they have the underline, but like at least the font is different. Tesco. Wait. Like, it's kind of similar, but it's not. Like, at least the font is different. Let me pull it up. Whoa, why is it so big? See? The color and the line, yeah, but at least the font is different, you know? Costco and Superstore have like the same font too. And the italicization. Yeah, Tesco has the blue lines, but the thing is, the font is different. The font is very different. So if I saw this, I wouldn't immediately be like, that looks like Costco. This one I look at and I'm like, that's Costco. Why is it just uglier? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. What if Superstore is older than Costco? Is it older than Costco though? When did the first real Canadian Superstore open? March 1979. In Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. Okay. Under the name Super Value. When did the first Costco open? Okay, the Costco actually opened afterwards, but the thing is, the Superstore was not named Superstore when it first opened. So, you know, maybe the logo was different. Maybe the logo was different. Canadians rise up. It started as Super Value though. The logo is different. They changed the logo. So you know what? They still could have copied Costco. Costco first opened in September 1983 in Seattle. But it's still possible that the Superstore copied Costco because the Superstore wasn't named Superstore at first. It was called Super Value. But yeah, I had a really good time in the real Canadian Superstore. It was very funny. I had a good time. I think that day I basically showered and then kind of just got into bed, yapped a little bit with Iori. Clara wasn't there. Yapped a little bit with Iori and then basically just went to bed because I was freaking tired. The first night that I was there, it was so hard for me to fall asleep. Even though I was really tired, it was so hard for me to fall asleep. I couldn't fall asleep until like 5 a.m. and then I woke up at like 9. So this day, I think I was able to sleep pretty well. Nothing I really remember. I think. Yeah. And then the next thing. By the way, I am able to drive. I have a driver's license. I can drive. So I have offered to drive. But every time Sheena's like, "No, I got it." So it's not like I was just sitting there being like, "Hey, thanks for driving us." It's like, I did offer. I did. But yeah, so the next day, we plan to go to breakfast because there's a really good Taiwanese breakfast place. And you know me, I love me my Taiwanese breakfast. Yeah, I love me my Taiwanese breakfast. So we go to get Taiwanese breakfast. And it's so good. It's so freaking good. And we have like plans, you know, me, Sheena, Yuri was gonna do something else. I think she went to stream or something. Me and Sheena were gonna hang out with NASA and you. So we had like plans, you know, we were gonna hang out. But they wanted to sleep in, so me and Sheena and Yuri went to get breakfast first. And then after we got breakfast, which was really good by the way, Sheena gets like a message from Sakana, and he's like, "I need you to come pick up 2 people." And she turns to me and she's like, "Okay, I need to go pick up 2 people." And I'm like, "Who?" And she's like, "I don't know." I'm like, "What do you mean you don't know?" You're gonna ask? And she's like, "No." It's all... What was it like seeing French on packages? And how was the SkyTrain? Assuming you were in Metro Vancouver. I didn't see French on packages. Was I supposed to see French on packages? I didn't see any French on packages. They spoke French on the plane. I didn't see any French though. But yeah, I was like, who are you picking up? And she's like, I don't know. And I'm like, are you just picking up like randos that Sakana knows or something? Like, she's like, I don't know. I'm like, maybe you should ask. So we drop off Iori, and then Sheena's like, "Okay, I'm just gonna go pick up people, and then I'll come back. I'm gonna drop you off first, and I'll come back, and we can hang out with you and NASA together." And I'm like, "Okay." So she drops me off at the Airbnb, and she goes to pick up people. You know, thinking that she's just picking people up. And then I get back to the Airbnb, and I'm so tired by that. I don't even know why. The day barely started. I go up to my room. I just like kind of collapse on the couch because I'm like really tired for some reason. I just like die there for a second. And NASA writes out a whole schedule, like who's gonna be where, blah 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 blah. She's like, NASA and you is gonna go with everyone else, and by everyone else she definitely meant me and Sheena, except I was like, oh, Sheena's not here right now. And after like half an hour, I was like, you know what, maybe we can just go somewhere first. And I'm like, NASA, do you want to go anywhere? And she was like, I'm thinking of going blah blah blah. She was like, do you want to come? And I'm like, that sounds fun, but I'm dying right now. She's like, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, I'm good, I'm just really tired. She's like, okay, we'll go to like this place. We're gonna go to like the gardens like in like half an hour if you want. And I'm like, oh, okay, I'll come. And I'm like super anxious at this point because it's only NASA and you and then me, and I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna be like third wheeling on this or something. But at the same time, I was like, I literally went there just to like meet people. Like obviously I wanted to like see Vancouver and stuff too. But like one of the big reasons is to meet people. I feel like it's so much easier to get to know people when you meet them in person. So I was like, I was putting myself out of my comfort zone so many times. I almost chickened out at the last minute. Like I almost chickened out, but I gathered myself up. I went downstairs, and I met NASA and you, and they were talking, and I was like, I kind of don't really know what they're talking about, but I'm just gonna stand here. Yeah, and then he's like, how are you doing? And I'm like, I'm hella tired. You was like, how are you doing? And she takes one look at me and she's like, oh, not too good, huh? So, I'm like, I'm kind of tired. So they come out, and then NASA's like, oh, you look really cool. And I'm like, oh, thanks. I think maybe NASA's really cute. NASA's so cute. Like, all the JPs are really cute, but NASA's like really small. She's so cute. The face says a lot. I walked up and I was like, Tsukareta, maji de tsukareta. So you calls an Uber, and I'm like still freaking out because I'm like, I feel like I'm like third wheeling, but also I'm like, I feel like I have to like make myself socialize because otherwise I'll like never talk to them. So I'm just standing there like freaking out as we wait for the Uber. Yu's like trying her best. Yu's very social as well. Like, very good at making you feel comfortable too. I think she actually knows like a lot more English than she thinks she does. She understands a good amount actually. Yu is very cool, yeah. She tries to like talk to us. Even like you was hanging out with like us, like me, Sheena, Iori, Dizzy. Like if I was in that situation, obviously like Iori's there to translate, but like I would still feel really awkward. But Yu is so cool. And yeah, she's just very social. She's incredibly social and like good at making you feel comfortable. So I was just like standing there awkwardly while we wait for the Uber, and she showed me her Uber screen, and she was like, Dale. Our driver's name was Dale, and she thought that was really funny. So I was like, Dale. That's So yeah, and then we get in the Uber, and this is where the okay, so we go out to the Uber, and then like you seems kind of conflicted because she called the Uber, and she's like standing there, she's like kind of conflicted where to get in. And I'm like, it's okay, I can sit in the front seat. It's okay, you can sit with NASA, and I'll sit in the front seat. I'll sit with Dale. And so I get in the front seat, and then the driver's like, nice to meet you. I'm like, nice to meet you. The JPs are like, nice to meet you. And then NASA and you start chatting in the back, in Japanese, of course. And then the driver turns to me, and he's like, are you guys like visiting, or are you like immigrating? I'm like, oh no, we're just visiting. And he's like, oh, how long have you guys been here? And I'm like, because in my head I'm like, well, we've been here for different days, but like he doesn't need to know that, so I'm not gonna make it too complicated. So I'm like, some of us have been here for like a week. And he was like, wow, 1 week? Your English is really good. I'm like cracking up in my head. I'm like, not even in my head. Like I'm trying so hard not to laugh. I'm like, I'm from America. I was kind of tempted to be like, oh, thank you. Yeah, I learned it all in this 1 week that I was here. I was really. You didn't tell him you're American? I did. After he said that, he was like, your English is really good. I'm like, thanks, I'm from America. He's like, oh, okay. I'm like, yeah, like they're from Japan. I'm from America. And he was like, oh, wow, that's cool. I forgot if he asked like why or something, but I don't think he did. He was like, oh yeah, like I've always been like interested like in Japan since I was like young. I know a little bit of Japanese and stuff, and like I'm like writing a novel that's like there's like Japanese elements to it, and I'm like, yeah, that's cool. He starts yapping, man. He starts freaking yapping. And at some point, like NASA and you are talking about like something phase related, and NASA turns to me to ask about it, and like it's like very simple Japanese. Like I can understand and I can respond. It's like very simple, but I guess it kind of sounds like I know what I'm doing, so I guess that's probably why he thought that. I don't know. But at some point he turns to me. He sounds like a nervous talker. I don't think he was nervous. I think he's just a yapper. I think he's just a yapper. Cause I'm like, I'm good at like not reciprocating the conversation really, but just like following along enough that it doesn't seem like I'm uninterested, but I'm actually not contributing to the conversation at all. Like I'm pretty good at doing that at this point. So he just keeps yapping, and I'm like, oh really? Oh, wow, that's pretty cool. So he's just yapping, and then at some point he turns to me and he's like, is it Szechuan? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? In my head, I'm like, the fuck are you talking about? He's like, is it like Szechuan? And I'm like, I don't even know what you're trying to say. Like, what? Are you trying to say like Chinese food? And he was like, you know, like, what city are you from? And it just clicked in my head, and I was like, in my head, I'm like, he's completely off, but I think he he was not trying to say Szechuan. He was not trying to say Sichuan at all. He was trying to say there's a word in Japanese that's like your hometown. Where you're born, like where you're from, you know? And it's like you pronounce it as like Shushin or something like that. And I know it. And I'm like, fuck, that's what he means. So I'm like, okay. So I tell him, I'm like Shushin, and he's like Szechuan. I'm like Shushin, and he's like Szechuan. And this goes on for like a minute. I'm like Shushin, and he's like Shushan. And after a good like 40 seconds, I'm like tired. I'm tired. I turn around and I just ask them myself. I just turn around. I'm like, I just say it. I just ask them myself, and they were like, huh? Because to that point, I pretty much only speak in like very broken Japanese to them in a very purposeful gaijin accent because I'm like very not confident in myself. Even if I can speak it better, I'm too self-conscious to do it, so I just intentionally make myself sound really foreign. But I was fed up. I was kind of fed up. Like, I'm sure he's a nice guy, but I was like sleep deprived. I was tired. So I just turned around. I just asked them straight up, and I could tell they were kind of confused. Because this isn't really a word you would really know just like casually. And then you just goes, oh, Tokyo. And then Dale goes, oh, oki ne. Like, mind you, like, Yu's not even in Tokyo. I think she just chose the one city that every foreigner would know. Like, it's like, it's so funny. Let me take off my jacket, it's kind of hot. Dale deserves 5 stars for yeah, oki ne. I'm like, yeah, oki. It was really funny. How much introvert battery did that conversation drain out of you? A lot. A lot. We got out of the car and you turned to me and she was like, oh, he talked a lot. And I was like, yeah, Tsukareta. I'm like, I'm so tired. Tsukareta. Tokyo sure is oki desu ne. Yeah. Oki desu ne. Yeah. Deiru-san. Deiru-san knew Oshi. So desu ne. So desu ne. It was like, I was tired, but I'm not gonna lie, it was a fun experience. It's really fun. I was telling you and NASA afterwards, I'm like, he told me I have good English, and they were cracking up. He told me I have good English. Yeah. But we went to a garden, and it was like a flower garden, and there were like sculptures and stuff. And NASA, I kid you, dude, NASA is like a child. NASA's like a child. She was like running around everywhere. We got to like this big open space. She starts running around the grass area. She's running around, she stops, she points at the ground, she goes, Unko! Like, okay, it's Unko. Yeah. Yeah. She's so cute. Yeah. And then at some point she tells you to take a picture of her. Except it's like a picture of her looking really sad. And I'm like, why? Like, why? She's like, I forgot what her explanation was, but she was like, I want a picture of me looking very lonely. Oh my god, I didn't even notice all these. I was distracted. Wisteria warehouse goes to Faye's warehouse. Yeah. I didn't have any Wisterias with me though. Angela, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you. Thank you. Wait a minute. Is my alert off? Wait, my alert's off. I didn't notice. That's why I didn't notice anything. Okay, it's on now. I'm sorry. My alert is on now. Shumex, thank you for the thank you for the poop emote. Thank you. Thank you. Ben Muckle, thank you for coming back to members. And great stream. Angela, thank you for super great stream. Can't remain for long, but I still wanted to show my support. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Aaron, thank you. Are we sure your English is good? I'd like to think my English is pretty decent. I'd like to think my English is pretty alright. At least, you know. I'm pretty fluent in English, I'd like to say. But there was also at one point we were at the gardens, and NASA suddenly just tells me to sit on a bench, and I'm like, what? And she's like, sit on the bench. I'm like, why? And she's like, I want to take a picture, and I'm like, what? Why? So I'm like confused as hell. I'm like, I go over to the bench, I sit on the bench, and she's like, pose. I'm like, I don't know what to do. I cover my face and I'm like turning around. I'm like, what do I, what? And she's like, K-pop pose. I'm like, I don't know how to do that. So I end up just sitting on the bench. I just turn away from the camera because I'm like, I don't want my face. I am like deathly afraid of having my picture taken. I hate seeing myself in pictures so much. I don't like getting my picture taken. I'm like panicking, man. Because I'm like, I don't know how to explain that to her in the limited Japanese I have right now. So I'm just there freaking out. And she takes a picture and she's like, cool. I look at the picture and I'm like literally just hunching over on a bench and I'm like, I don't know if that's cool, but okay. Especially not because of your hair, right? Yeah, man. A lot of my confidence is tied to the status of my hair. Which is why I was like, I was freaking out about it, man. I was freaking out about it. But yeah, it was really fun to hang out with NASA and you actually, like, even with the language barrier. See, the thing about me is like, even if I can say something perfectly fine in Japanese, for some reason my brain doesn't let me. I have speaking like Japanglish. But they bared with me. They bared with me. It was fun. And I'm glad I went with them because I was very, very seriously considering chickening out at the last second. I was very prepared to just type in the chat. I'm like, I'm a little tired actually, you guys. You could say you were a little harebrained. Is that a phrase? What does harebrained mean? Glad you decided to go. Yeah, I might have been awkward as hell, but you know what? I'm glad that I at least tried. I'm glad that I at least tried. And then after that, we went somewhere else. We tried to go to like an art gallery, but it turns out it was closed. And then we went shopping a bit. Oh, we went into a Roots store. We went into a Roots store, you know, the brand Roots clothing brand. And NASA saw some stuff that she really liked. And she really liked it, but I think the size was wrong and they didn't have the size she wanted or something. See, you know what really pains me? What really pains me is that, like, if these were EN members and I could like properly communicate with them, a lot of things I would have just like, if they saw it, I would have just bought it for them. But the thing is, like, I didn't know I didn't know how to communicate like with them. Like, I didn't know why she was putting it back down, like if she liked it or not, what size she wanted or whatever. Like, I would have just bought it, but I was like, I don't know if she actually wants it. I don't know if that's the size she wants. So I don't know, like, and obviously if I ask them about it, they'll be like, no. So, but yeah, so she was like holding up a shirt, but then in the end she decided not to get it. But then she was like having a problem because she was like, she didn't know how to fold the shirt. Like I don't know if it's like different in Japan, but like she and you did not know how to fold a shirt. And they were like having a conundrum because they didn't know how to fold a shirt. So I took it from her and I folded it, and they were like, wow. And I was like, do you guys not fold your shirts? Like, huh? What? I folded the shirt and they were like, wow. So that was interesting. What sorcery is it? Yeah, NASA was like, oh, it must be from like working experience. And I was like, I've never worked in a clothing shop in my life. I thought that was kind of funny. Yeah, and then we walked around on the street, and then we passed by some stores, and NASA was like, wow, that store looks really cool. And I look, and it says cannabis, and I'm like, no. NASA, no. I'm like, I point at it, and I'm like, I say, Japan, illegal. It's like, so yeah, she wanted to go inside. I was like, no, we're not going in there. We are not going in there. Nope. Legal in Canada though. Yeah, but like, I feel like if they didn't know it, they might have thought some of the things in there were just like, maybe they would have thought the brownies were just normal brownies. You know. So we walked past it, and I was like, we're not going in there. Nope, we're not going in the cannabis store. And then later on, we were walking, and NASA was in front of me and you. Me and you were walking behind her, and we passed by a weed smoker, and I was like, ugh, because I really do not like the smell of weed. It gives me really bad, like, it makes my head hurt so bad, the smell of weed. So we passed by a weed smoker, and I was like, ugh. And then suddenly NASA goes, ii nioi. And I'm like, huh? What? She's like, good smell. I'm like, are you sure? Are you sure? Good smell? Because I don't know. I don't know about that one. We later decided that she probably smelled something else because me and you smelled the weed. NASA was in front of us, so she might have smelled something else. Like maybe the wind brought something else over. Because she described it as the smell of like good food. So we don't know whether or not she actually smelled the weed. But it was very distinctly weed smell. And that's how that transpired. Oh, I also brought them to a bookstore that had like English manga. They were very amused by the English manga section at the bookstore. Apparently the titles of the English manga are very amusing because they're very different. Oh, yeah, also because they're gigantic, yeah. The manga books are huge. The English ones are gigantic. They are very large. Some of them are also very heavy because there's some hardcover ones that are really heavy. Really, really long titles. Yeah, some of them they combine into like 3. They combine 3 into 1 book. And the print is a lot bigger. Yeah, so it was really fun to see their reactions. You showed off her My Hero Academia book. Yeah. She also got another book that I thought was really funny, but I don't know if she showed you. Like actual manga style ones or the comic Marvel? No, like actual manga, like Demon Slayer, One Piece. They had some really niche manga too that I didn't even know like had official English translations. Some I have never heard of in my life. There was one that was in like the teen manga section and it was like lesbians. And I was like, why is this in the teen manga section? It was amusing. It was kind of amusing. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So after that, we meet up with the rest of the JPs. I think more people were supposed to be there at that point. Like, I think this was the day that the other group arrived. Like, Pippa, Sleepy Cleo, Mari. But they, like, just got there, so I think they were kind of dying. Actually, no. That's wrong. They were with Sakana, Dizzy, and Sheena. That's where they were. Actually, some of them. Some of them were not there. I don't know. They were separate. And then I was with the JPs. How many UAP can fit in to Urufu gang? Sources say 1. I don't want to know what's going on over there right now. I'll look later. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. So yeah, I was with the JPs. Sakana, Sheena's still with Sakana, and like at this point I'm like, she's not fucking coming back. Because originally she was just supposed to pick up people, drop them off, and then come back. But apparently she was just like, Sakana just refused to drive for some reason, so she was just stuck driving people around. Yeah, so I went with the JPs to eat pizza. And the pizza was hella good, by the way. It was so good. But I'm like depressed now because I'm like, I don't know anywhere around me here that has pizza that good. And now I'm craving the pizza. It was so good. It was really good, man. I'm so sad I didn't get to taste the pizza. Hi, Sheena. Hi, Sheena. You should have come. You should have just ditched them, man. You should have ditched that stupid fish. You should have ditched that stupid fish. The pizza was so good. It was really good. And I was like, I didn't want to like bother Sheena at all. So I didn't like message her until I got back. And this was, mind you, this was already at like 9:30 p.m. that I messaged her. It has been more than 9 hours since I seen Sheena and I message her, where are you, lol. She does not respond for another like half hour because she's driving. And apparently she told Sakana to like tell us where she was, and he was like, okay, and then he never told us where she was. So I was like, well, I don't know if she's fucking dead or Um, that was the night I ate veggies at Sakana's sad, lonely table. That's messed up, man. That's messed up. You should have just left him alone. You should have just left him alone at that table. So sad. Yeah, like when Sheena came back, she came up to like my room, or like me, Iori, Clara's room, because no one else was there at the time, and she just starts going, "This day was so cursed," and I'm like, my day was a little cursed too, but I can imagine yours is probably way more cursed. And we just share our day. We just share our day, and we're like, we still gotta go. I mean, Sheena still gotta go pick up Clara. But actually, like, after the pizza, the really good pizza, by the way, so good. We walk back to the Airbnb, and in the middle of walking back, suddenly Yu has the urge to eat wings at a sports bar, which is like, I'm like, okay, all right. So Iori is like, okay, I'm gonna go with you. I'm gonna bring you to eat wings at the sports bar. Oh, excuse me. And I'm like, okay. In my head, I'm like, maybe I should go with them. But I'm also like, I'm full and I don't drink, so what the hell would I do there? So I'm like, you know what? Let me just take the opportunity to just maybe try to talk to the other JPs more, because at that point I didn't really like spend that much. I didn't really talk to like Pico or Loki really. I was like, okay, I'm anxious as hell, but I'm just gonna try. I'm just gonna try to talk to them. So you and Iori leave, and then it's me, Pico, Nasa, and Loki. So Nasa and Loki are like walking in front of us. We walk in groups of 2. I'm walking with Pico. At first, it's really awkward because I think Pico doesn't know whether to talk to me, and I'm like, I don't know whether to talk to Pico. And behind us, like before they left, Iori and Yu were just chatting away behind us, and then Nasa and Loki were chatting away in front of us, and then it was just me and Pico in the middle, like But eventually I work up the courage to be like, hey Pico, Canada ski desu ka? She starts cracking up. And then we start having like a very broken conversation, and it was all fine and good. Yeah, I took a card from Pippa's. Took a note from Pippa's book, the Pippa Riz. You don't know what to say, you just think of something and just ask them if they'd like it. That opens the conversation, you know. So we start having passion Nihongo, passion ego conversation, and it was nice. It was good. And at some point, for some reason, Loki starts talking about hentai. And they're like, and they start talking about, they're like, oh yeah, in Japan, like the word hentai doesn't have like as strong of a connotation as in English, like in the West. You know, like in Japan, it's like casual hentai. And I'm like, what is going on? They're like, yeah, it's like casual hentai, like Uniqlo hentai. But in the West, it's like Balenciaga hentai. I'm just standing here like, I don't really know how to contribute to this conversation. So that goes on. I'm like, I don't really know what to say. I don't don't really know what to say right now. I'm just gonna listen. There's the different tiers of hentai, and then Loki was like, oh yeah. In Japan, like hentai is like a person, but in the West, like hentai is like a genre of like media, you know. And they're like, oh yeah, it's like more casual in Japan, and they start talking about like differences, like different words to make it sound more serious. It was a whole thing. And they're like, no, that one means criminal. And I'm like, well, I mean, could be a criminal. So that was the whole thing. And then we got back. And then we got back, we parted ways. Because I'm upstairs and most of the rest of them are downstairs, other than you. And I'm like, oh Yasumi. Fully knowing I'm not gonna sleep anytime soon. So like, I go up and shower. I finish showering, and that's when Sheena, her cursed day. And some time passes, and then she's like, okay, I need to go pick up Clara. Because Clara went somewhere else. She had to go pick up Clara at the airport, and I'm like, if you're like, she looked really tired. She looked very tired. So I was like, if you're tired, I can drive. And she's like, no, it's okay. Oh, is YouTube dying? Is YouTube dying right now? Am I back? Makobite, thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you. Thank you. Back now? Okay. Cool. So yeah, I was like, Sheena, if you're tired, like, she looked really tired, so I was like, if you're tired, I can drive, like, it's no problem. I have my license physically with me. She's like, no, it's fine, I'll drive. And I'm like, okay, I'll just come. I'll just come, I'll just come. So we head out to pick up Clara, and like, mind you, I'm not expecting to be outside, so I'm just wearing my pajamas. It's like cold outside, but I just get in the car, we turn on the heater, it's all good. So she like backs up the car, and then she backs up the car, and out of nowhere we hear like a really loud sound at the back of the car. A very, very loud, like, I don't even know how to describe the sound, but it was a very loud sound. And then we're like, what the fuck? Turn around, I'm like, the hell? And then she like pulls up a little, so she's like, fuck, I think that's the boat. And so she pulls up a little so that the boat isn't like on the car anymore. And then I turn around and look, like, everything looks perfectly fine from the inside. You know? Everything looks perfectly fine from the inside. I'm like, oh, that really loud sound was just the sound of, like, the tarp on the boat. Like, squeaking against the window. You know how, like, when there's friction, sometimes things make a really loud sound. So I was like, that sounded really bad, but I'm pretty sure it was literally just the friction of the tarp on the boat. And she was like, I don't know. I'm like, okay, I'll just go out and check. I'll just get out of the car, I'll look. Did you watch Loki lose her money in the casino? No. Loki just went to the casino on her own. Loki just goes everywhere on her own. She's very independent, very confident, independent. Yeah. But yeah, so I get out of the car, like, not expecting to see anything at all. And at first, I didn't see anything at all. Like, mind you, it's like 12:30, like 12:20-ish a.m. It's dark. It is dark. And I get out, I look at the car, and I'm like, it looks fine to me. And then I look on the other side, I look closer, and I'm like, oh. Oh. Okay. So I see like this crack in the frame of the car. It's not a very big crack. Like, in the grand scheme of cracks in cars, it's not a very big crack. But it's still a crack. And like, you know, I'm not like panicking per se, but the thoughts that were in my head were like, so that's definitely damage. But it's like not a lot of damage, like it should be fine. So I'm like, I don't really know what exactly, like I don't know much about cars. So I'm like, I don't think that's like a big deal. But it definitely needs to be fixed, but I don't think it's a big deal. But Sheena's still in the car, so I'm like, okay, well, I mean, I gotta tell her. But I'm like, I'm still kind of like processing like the crack in the car, you know? So I go over to her side, I tap on her window, and I'm like, because my brain is kind of still processing the crack in the car, you know? So I'm just like, you might want to like, I think it's fine, but you might want to take a look. And now looking back, I probably should have just been like, there's like a minor little damage. but I think I was being a little too vague. But it was just because I was confused and I was still processing the crack in the car. So I was like, I don't there's like there's so she comes out, she sees it, and she starts freaking out, you know? Like, I mean, understandably, because it's not her car. Was it one of the fancy Mercedes that can dance? I don't think it can dance. What? Was it a poverty spec one? I don't know. I don't know what specs they were. Sheena made it sound like it was expensive, but the shitty backup camera sounds like it was made for the poorest. I don't know anything about cars, so I don't know how much it was. I don't know if it was like a good Mercedes or not. You made her cry. I did not make her cry! I did not make her cry. I was just like, I had to tell her somehow, but my brain was still processing, because like between the time that I saw the crack and I was like, maybe I should tell her, there was only like maybe 10 seconds. I was like, I don't really know what to do in this situation, so let me just call out Sheena. So she starts freaking out. And at that point, I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm like, first priority is Sheena. So I'm trying to calm her down. I'm like, it's fine. Like, it's fine. It's not very big. And she was like, it's not fine. I'm like, it's okay. It'll be okay. Like, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like, because the first time, like, when I first saw it, I'm like, you know what? It's really not that big of a crack. And I've known Sakana long enough now that I'm like, I don't think he would freak out about this. Like, he's relatively reasonable, you know? So I'm like, I think it should be fine. But obviously, Sheena's freaking out because she ran into a boat. So she's like, yeah, she's freaking out, and we're like, she starts trying to like piece together tries to piece together the pieces of the boat. Not the boat. The boat was fine. The boat was perfectly fine, by the way. The boat is sturdy as hell. I'm like, okay, we should probably, I don't know, like, take a picture or something. So she starts trying to like put the pieces back in to make sure we have all the pieces. I help her put the pieces back in. You know, and then I don't know. Cause to me, like, I was like, you know, we should probably contact Sakana. But to me, in my head, I was like, okay, first priority, maybe calm down Sheena first. So So I was like, I was trying to tell her, I was like, it's just a small crack, it'll be okay. And she's like, it's not okay. And then she's like, just call Sakana. I'm like, okay, I'll call Sakana. So I call Sakana. And he picks up. Well, he picks up and he's like, hello. And I'm like, hello. And he's like, hello. And I'm like, hello. And he's like, hello. And I'm like, can you hear me? Like, can you hear me? And he's like, yes, I can hear you. Like, why the fuck did you... Okay, so at this point, Sheena's literally like, she's literally crying into the crack of the car. She's like leaning into the back of the car. She's like freaking out. I'm standing next to her calling Sakana. And at this point, I'm like, how do I word it in like the gentlest way possible? So he goes, I can hear you. And I'm like, okay. So we were going to pick up Clara. And we hit the back of your car on the boat in the driveway. And he goes, boat? And I'm like, yes, the boat in the driveway. And I'm like, there's a small crack in the back of your car from hitting the boat. We hit the boat in the driveway. And he's like, what the fuck? He's like, what the hell? Not in a like angry way, but in a confused way. He's like, what the hell? Okay, just send me a picture. And I'm like, okay, I'll take a picture. And then he's like, okay. I'm like, okay. And then he hangs up. And I'm like, okay, let's take a picture. So we piece together the little pieces, and Sheena holds up her flashlight. So I take a picture. I send it to him. And then, I kid you not, word for word, his response: that is not a small crack, lol. I mean, it's a pretty small crack. I think it's a small crack. That lol is a game changer. Yeah, and I responded to him. I responded to him. I was like, I was just trying to word it very gently because Sheena's freaking out. I don't want her to freak out even more. He's like, okay. He's like, is it like a chip, or is it like bent? Or I'm like, it's chipped. There's like pieces. And he's like, okay, is the window damaged? I'm like, no, the glass is perfectly fine. I'm like, it's just like a chip at the frame of the glass. You know, it's like not, it's like, and the boat is fine too. And then I send a picture of the like rear view camera. I'm like, she couldn't see the boat, you know? And then he's like, yeah, okay. He was like, okay, it's fine. Like, he's like, just put the pieces in a bag, and we're like holding the pieces in our hands, like, oh. Like, just put the pieces in a bag. I'll just take it to the shop. I'm like, okay, cool. Sheena's still freaking out. So yeah, I'm just telling Sakana all this while Sheena's still kind of freaking out. Yeah, I wait a bit, and then Sheena's like, okay, let's just go pick up Clara now. Yeah, let's just go pick up Clara now. I'm like, yeah, we can do it. Yeah, let's do that. So we go, and Sheena's going through it, and I'm like, I'm trying my best to calm her down. I'm trying my very bestest to calm her down. I don't know if I was doing a very good job or not, but I was trying my best. She still drove? Yeah, she still drove. Show pic of damage. I don't know if I should. I don't think I will. Did you drive? No, I offered, but I never drive. It's just cosmetic. Yeah, it's like, in my opinion, it is a very small crack. Like, in terms of how cracks can be in a car, I think it was a pretty small crack. It was maybe like, it was like a vertical piece of the frame next to the windshield in the back. Maybe at most, maybe like lengthwise, probably maybe 6 or 7 inches. 7 at most. It was probably like 6 inches. But the width of it was maybe like a centimeter to an inch. It was like a chip. It's just a small chip from the side part next to the window in the back. The rear window. In my opinion, pretty small. In my opinion. But I don't really know much about cars. So yeah. But yeah, I was just trying to calm her down the whole time. I was trying to like talk her through it, you know, like try to make her feel better. Because like, obviously people can tell you that something's gonna be fine and something is okay. But no matter how much people tell you something is fine and something's gonna be okay, as long as you internally don't think it's gonna be fine or okay, it doesn't matter how many times people tell you that. So I was just like, you know what? That's so valid. Just let it out, man. Just let it out. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's all Sakura's fault, man. I blame Sakura. It's all his fault. So yeah, and then we got to the airport and we picked up Clara, which took a really long time because for some reason it takes a really long time to communicate where to pick up Clara. We're like, hey, we're over here, and she's like, oh, but Iori told me to go here, and I'm like, what the? Iori's not even with us. What do you mean Iori told you to go there? I agree, Fishman is to blame. Yeah, because like she was literally driving the whole day, which she did not like. She had plans with us, by the way. She had plans with us, and Sakuna is the reason why she was driving all day, even though he could have driven because it's his own freaking car and he was there the whole time. And it was really late, and she woke up. We woke up early specifically to go to the breakfast. And he like kind of made fun of her for like physically turning around to look behind her when she was backing up. So she didn't look. So that one time she did not physically turn around. She just looked at the rear view camera. And the only reason why she hit it is because the top of the boat was not visible in the rear view camera. It was freaking messed up, man. It looked like there was more space, but that's because the boat is further out at the top part than the bottom. Sakuna actually has some fault. Yeah, so that was like, I do not blame you at all. I know you're blaming yourself, but just know that I do not blame you at all. This is all Sakuna's fault. But yeah, we got there and then tried to find Clara. It took a really long time to find Clara. But we found Clara. Sometimes Sheena would think she saw Clara, and I'm like, nope, not the right white woman. That one's holding a baby, that's not her. I refuse backup cameras. I learned with mirrors. I kind of look at both. I just look at both. Cause like the car I drive doesn't have such an extensive rear view camera. Like you kind of have to look in the back too. But the one in the Mercedes was like very it like showed so much of your surroundings that it looks foolproof, but it's not. Yeah. So that is how Sheena ran Sakana's car into a boat. Yeah. While I was calling Sakana, like I was just at a split second, I was like, how do I explain this? I was like, I better not like say that. I was like, so we hit your car. Dizzy contacted Dizzy at the same time. Yeah, she was texting Dizzy while I was texting Sakana, I think. Yeah. And yeah, after like after the initial shock of it, like while we were waiting at the airport, like I think she started to calm down more a bit. And I was like, you know, yeah, she was like, I found the one blind spot on this fucking Mercedes. And I was like, yeah, you should be like a test. You can work for Mercedes. You can be like a test driver for them. Yeah. Beta tester, yeah. Anyway, we got Clara, and then we went back, and then Sheena just went straight to her room. I mean, she had a really cursed day. She was driving all day. I really don't know why he did that to her. But yeah, so after Clara's back, it's like 1 a.m. something at this point, and now I am in a full room, full with Iori and Clara, and I just know that I am not sleeping anytime soon. I just know that I am not sleeping anytime soon. You know, Yu's over there too, because Yu's room is connected to our bathroom. Yu's over there. Iori starts flashing her boobs. Clara starts flashing her ass. Me and Yu are standing there in the middle, like, what the hell is going on? What is happening? And at first, Clara was like, I'm not gonna brush my teeth because I'm too tired to brush my teeth. And I'm like, okay. And then she starts yapping. And I'm like, okay, tonight's gonna be a yap night. Okay, so she's like lying in bed. So I lie down in bed too. Iori's sitting on the couch because she sleeps on the couch. But then, Clara gets excited about what she's talking about. And then she starts like jumping up on the bed. And I'm like, oh, okay, I feel awkward now because I'm lying down. So I get up. The amount of times that Clara went between lying down, sitting up, or like literally like jumping in joy on the bed is crazy. And I'm like, I'm just gonna stay sitting here, I guess. I'm just gonna sit here. It was fun though. It was a really fun conversation. I actually really, it was very enjoyable. I really like talking to Clara. She's so, she's very, she's very energetic. Even when she's tired as fuck. I think at that point though, like all of us, maybe not all of us, I think Iori just has full, like, Iori just always has energy. But I think Clara at that point was just so tired that she was delirious. I was also so tired that I was delirious. At some point, I was lying there, not even sure if I was dreaming or not because I was so tired. And I was experiencing things. I was like, I don't know what's going on. Is Clara's ass really here right now? I don't know. You flash them with your pale arms. I'm not even that pale, man. Like, I'm not even that pale. But yeah, my arms were out. Yeah. Yeah, hallucinating Clara. Maybe. I feel like Clara genuinely likes you very much. I don't know if it would be weird to say that myself, but I kind of get that vibe too. Because, well, number one, when she told me to stay in the room, obviously, well, like, she wasn't there, but like, I'm sure she knew she was gonna come. She knew I was gonna be there when she came back. So like, that for one. And then when we went to get, like, we went to a big group dinner one day. Not dinner, lunch. Big group lunch one day. There were like 15 of us at a big long table. And like, you know, it's kind of hard to like talk to everyone because it's like a long table. But when we got there separately, so Clara and them, some people were there already. We got there and Clara's sitting at the table and she's like, okay, so Uruka sits next to me and Iori sits next to Uruka. And I'm like, at that point, no one else was there really. So there were like so many seats at the table. I could have sat anywhere. But she specifically designated the seat next to her for me. And I'm like, oh, I'm down. Yeah. I love to sit next to you. I'm down. I just accept it. I just accept my fate. But when more people came, she ended up switching seats. So I'm like, well, why am I what? Huh? Hey Clara, I was just talking about you. Speak of the devil. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi. I'm just talking about stuff that happened on the trip, and it's so many things happened. It's so dense that I'm just like, some details maybe you guys don't need to know, but I'm just yapping away. I'm just yapping away. This is awkward. Why is it awkward? What makes it awkward? What? What? Did you see Clara defiled Kuma? I didn't see. I kind of knew what she was gonna do, but I didn't see it. I don't know if I want to see it. Clara impregnated you on stream, FYI. Don't ask. Oh, okay. Okay. She's talking about Clara's big ass. I saw Clara's ass and her boobs. Don't know why they would lie like that. I would never. There's evidence, Clara. There's evidence. Are you telling me that later on when I end this stream and I go on your channel that I'm not gonna see Kuma insemination and birth? For free? I mean, I wasn't even in... Yes, because I'm going to delete it. Someone has it. I'm sure someone has it. I accidentally saw her boobs, okay? It was an accident. It was an accident. I was not intending to look at her boobs. But yeah, we ended up talking we got back around like 1 something. And we ended up talking until like 6:30. When the heck did you see my boob? Do you not remember? You were in the room changing and I was in the bathroom like doing makeup or something. And you were like, Uruka, don't look over here because I'm like changing or something. You were like, my boobs are out. And I looked up because I was doing my makeup in a smaller mirror. But I was like, when you call my name, I'm just gonna look up. So I looked up. In the mirror, I saw your boobs. And then I turned around to apologize because I saw your boobs in the mirror. I turned around to say like, sorry, I saw your boobs. But in the process of saying sorry, I saw your boobs, I saw them again. Except not in the mirror. Thought that was when you saw my butt. No. No, I saw your boobs. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. I don't really remember them, so it's okay. Don't worry. I don't really remember what they look like. You're good. It was only a split second because I looked away. But yeah, we had a nice talking session. It was really fun, actually. It was so fun. And Clara was like, you guys came too late. We could have been doing this every day. And I'm like, I know. But I didn't know when to come. And Sakano was like, you should come later to meet the other people too. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know when to... It was a lot of fun. It wasn't fun waking up in the morning. It was not fun waking up in the morning. We slept at like 6 or 6:30 a.m. I woke up a few times to some commotion. I have a very vague memory. Like, I was like very asleep. I was maybe like 5% awake, and like I think like Sheena came over and she was like, does anyone want to come, like blah blah blah. And I was like lying down and I was like, oh, what? And I see Clara looking down at me because she's like sitting up on the bed. I see Clara looking down and she's like, go back to nothing, go back to sleep. She whips the blanket over my face and I was like, okay. Big things happening because of these trips. Big things coming. Big things coming. No questions asked. I was tired, man. I was tired. I look up, I see the white woman. She tells me to go back to sleep. I go back to sleep, okay? I don't know why she whipped the blanket over my face, but and then I woke up another time. At that time I was a little more awake, maybe like 10% awake. I wake up, I look forward, and I see Clara's butt. And I'm like, what? And she's like, go back to sleep. And I'm like, okay. Okay. So I end up sleeping until maybe like 11:30-ish? Something around there. I'm tired as hell because we slept really late. And this is the day we have the big group dinner with like everyone. So I was like, I need to look presentable. I am very sleep deprived, but I need to look presentable. And apparently Sheena had to take Sakana's car to him so they could bring it to the shop. And that's what she was asking. Like, she was like, does anyone want to like come to the warehouse earlier before lunch? Apparently she hadn't left yet. So like some of them were gonna go with her. But I was still getting ready. And Sheena was like, are you almost done? I'm like, nope. She was like, okay, I'm just gonna go first. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. So I take a while. Don't let others tell you need to dress up to get girls. Just look at Uruka. She'd be looking at booba and butt while wearing her green basketball shorts. Okay, I was not wearing my green basketball shorts. I was not wearing my green basketball shorts. I'd say I wasn't like super high effort this trip, but not low effort. I wasn't super high effort, but I wasn't low effort. I did properly do makeup for most of the trip just because I was like, I don't want to look gross. You said you look cold. Oh yeah. Apparently it was really hot before I got there, like the days before I got there, but the day I got there, it just started getting really cold. And I thought it would be hot because I, saw them complaining how hot it was. I only brought one jacket. It's like a zip-up jacket. But the thing is, there's like a mesh along the entire jacket. So like, it's not really meant to keep you very warm. If it's windy outside, the wind is going straight through the mesh. So it was cold because I didn't really have long sleeves other than that. I brought crop tops and that jacket. The jacket wasn't jacketing. Yeah, there's a mesh on it. So I was kind of freezing a lot. And I didn't get the chance to wear my shorts or my skirt because it was fucking cold. So I just wore my pants. I brought like somewhat nice pants though, so I'm not too bothered. No makeup can fix the bangs. Part of the reason why I was like, I have to do my makeup every day is because I'm like, that's like probably the only thing that'll distract maybe from my hair. Because otherwise, like, all of me will be ugly. So yeah, I kind of take a while to get ready. Sheena, I think, takes longer than me, but Sheena wakes up earlier. I tend to sleep until the last minute. So like most of the time I don't really have people waiting for me, but like this particular time, because we slept so late, and we had like a big lunch reservation to go to, I was just like, I was kind of slow. Mari said it wasn't bad. That's what all of them said, dude. I forgot to tell you guys, like when I first met the JPs, like obviously it wasn't the first thing she said, but at some point while NASA was vacuuming, Loki looks at me and she was like, "Oh, Maya got me," which means bangs. And I'm like, "Ooh." I didn't even hear what she said. I just heard her say, "Oh, Maya got me," and then I started crying. But then she was like, "Oh, kawaii." I'm like, "No, not kawaii." I'm like, "I cut it too much." She was like, "Oh, you cut it too much, huh?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And she was like, "Yeah, everyone does that at some point." And I'm like, all the JPs looking at me and they're like, "Everyone does that at some point. It's okay." And I'm like, this is your first impression of me. Ooh. Mind you, I'm still wearing my hat because the first day I wore my hat because it was like gross because I just got off the plane too. Ooh. She was like, "Kawaii." I'm like, "No, not kawaii." Ooh. They were so nice though. So sweet, yeah. And Sheena at some point tried to help me style it in a different way, but it kind of just wasn't hitting. She was trying to help me style it, and at some point she would be like, she was like, "If it was just like a little bit longer, I might be able to." Did you at least let them confess their sins to you? Stop! I'm not a friar. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Yeah, at least Lumi told you the truth. Dude, it's so foul, man. It's so foul. Okay, Lumi wasn't there for a very long time. She was only there for like a day or two. I only saw her for about a day. So the first time I saw her was at this big group lunch. And I was like, "Oh my god, hi Lumi." "Hi Lumi." And she's like, "Hi Uruka." And then we were sitting separately at the table, so I couldn't really talk to her much. But at one point, we were on the same side of the table. So it was like me, and then like, oh yeah, Mari was sitting next to me. So Mari switched seats with Clara. I forgot why exactly. But Clara and Mari switched seats. Which is like, at first I was kind of like, because I never really spoke to Mari before, but then I reminded myself, I'm like, I'm here to meet people. I'm here to meet people. So I start making conversation with Mari, and she's like pretty easy to talk to as well. So it actually was not that, like, it wasn't it wasn't scary. Yeah, she's very nice. And we had some conversation and it was really nice. Just ask Fent. I'm not gonna so it's me, and then to the left of me, Mari, then Dizzy, and then Lumi. So we're on the same side of the table. Mari's very chill. Yeah, she's really chill. She's really chill. Mari said you were very friendly and relatable. Oh, really? I couldn't really tell how people felt about me. I couldn't really tell how people felt about me, so I was like a little worried, but if she thinks so, I think she's also very friendly and relatable. I think our personalities mesh pretty well. Like I didn't really speak to her that like really before, but from the experience of this one trip, I think I would say our personalities mesh pretty well. But yeah, so because Lumi was on the same side of the table and she was like a little far away, I couldn't really like see her. But at some point, she goes, "Uruka, look at me," and I was like, "Huh?" I turn around, I go, "Huh?" And then she just goes, "Oh." And I'm like, ah, because I know exactly what she's looking at. I know exactly what she's looking at. She goes, "Oh." And I start covering it with my hands, and I'm like, "Ooh, ooh," and then Dizzy goes, "I think you look beautiful," and it sounds so sarcastic that I go, "Ah!" I think Busu Kawaii is the correct term. Shut up! Oh my god, shut up. Shut up! If you cut your bangs higher, you could make a wish. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? Hero, thanks for member chat. Whoa. Whoa. Thank you. Mari said you were surprisingly like her and she really liked you. Did she actually say that? Did she really say that? There was one point that like we like split off into groups, and me and Mari were like in different ones because she was going with the others to somewhere else, and then I was going with some other people to somewhere else. And the other group was like waving by, and like I thought it was, I don't know if it was just my imagination, but I think at some point Mari was like staring at me. She was like waving extra hard to me. I was like, ah, cute. Ah, cute. Might have been my imagination. I could really use a wish right now. Wishing for perfect length bangs without needing trimming. I know! Why can't they just stay perfect without trimming, man? That would... Man. Man. But yeah, so that we had a big lunch and I was like smack in the middle of the table. It's like kind of an awkward place to be because at first like Clara was there because she was like, I'm the buffer for the JPs, because the JPs are all on one side of the table. They're like a line on one side of the table. Clara was like, I'm gonna be a buffer for the JPs, and then Uruka, you're gonna be next to me, and then Iori, you're gonna be next to her. And I'm like, why am I a buffer for the JPs? Because I don't really like huh? But then Kara ended up moving, so like I don't really know what she's buffering anymore. So I'm sitting in the middle of the table. Both sides of the table are having completely different conversations. I don't know what to listen to because I'm not close enough to contribute to the conversation. And I'm just like, I don't really know which one to listen in on. I don't know which one to listen in on. I became JP. I guess I did. I guess I did. To summarize the trip, you expanded your harem minus the bangs. Did I expand my heart? Oh, did I? Did I? I mean, yeah. Maybe, perhaps, maybe expanded her forehead. Shut up! Shut up! Oh my god. Oh my lord. Yeah. And then I actually ordered a steak. I ordered a filet mignon because it was like one of the smallest steaks on the menu, and I don't eat a lot, so I ordered the smallest one. I got it medium rare, and they served it to me well done. And I was like, this is the first time I've ever Karen'd in my life, by the way. I was like, waiter! Waiter! I was like, I asked for medium rare, but it's like brown inside. And they're like, oh, yeah, you're right, okay. And they took it, and they're like, we'll make you a new one, no problem. And they're like, and then they're like, it's gonna come out soon. Yeah. And then I was just sitting there in silence, watching everyone eat. And then they're like, your lunch is on me today. And I'm like, awesome. I wasn't paying for it anyways, but cool. Thanks. Yeah, and then they brought it over, and it honestly still wasn't really good. Like, it was kind of flavorless. I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't very good. At least it was not well done. It was medium rare. Like, it was cooked normal, but it didn't taste very good. It had like no seasoning. Didn't really taste very good. Yeah. And then we went like shopping afterwards. I'm looking at my... Oh, yeah. Oh, no. We went to the warehouse after. But we had like 15 people. We had 3 cars and 15 people. So, you're like, what are you gonna do? We all decided to go to the warehouse first. Sakana starts dividing us into cars. And for some reason, we just always end up being somewhat racially segregated. He's like, yeah, you're gonna go to the white people car. And NASA's gonna be the diversity hire in the white people car. And like, Sakana just starts splitting off people into cars. And it feels like, you know, in elementary school, in PE, like, in PE, when you split teams for dodgeball, and you like pick members for your team, that's what it felt like, except we were going 3 ways. Like, he was like, you go there, you go there, you go here, you go here, you go here. So I ended up being in a car with Sheena, Sakana, Mari, and you. And I think Mari at first was gonna go with Pippa. But I don't recall why, but she ended up coming with us. And even though Sakana was with us, he just climbed into the passenger seat of the car. His own car. He climbed into the passenger seat of his own car. And then like, Pippa was driving, and Sakana was like, I'll send you the warehouse address. But she was like, send it to someone else because my internet's not very good. So he was like, okay, I'll send it to someone in your car. But Mario at first was going to go in Pippa's car. So Sakana sent the address to Mari. Mari came with us. Halfway through driving, Sakana realizes that he sent the address to Mari, and no one in Pippa's car knew the address of the... It's like, where the fuck did they go? I couldn't believe I was still driving because this was the day right after the boat incident. Yeah! Like, she hit his car into a boat, and he's still not gonna drive his own car. It's kind of messed up. Yeah. It was kind of funny. It was kind of funny. People just roaming Vancouver. I don't know. I don't actually know. Maybe they were just waiting for the address. Cause like we were just peacefully sitting in the car, and then Sakana suddenly goes, "Wait, I sent the address to Mari, but Mari's in our car." Yeah. So. Yeah. And then when we got like closer to the warehouse, Sheena suddenly goes like, "Lemon Woman's doing worse than I am." And I'm like, what? And then I look in front and I'm like, wait a minute, is that Lumi's car? And Sheena's like, yeah. And I'm like, I look at the car in front of us and I'm like, she's not even in the lane. It's like she's driving so slow and she's not even in the lane. It was so funny. She was like at least 1 foot into the opposite lane. I was like, what is happening? Uruka no eigo wa subarashii desu. Why? Why are you Thanks. Arigato gozaimasu. Thanks. Eigo Jozu, okay? Eigo Jozu. Thanks for the super. My god. Lumi drives like a grandma. You know what's so funny? Like, first of all, she's driving hella slow. Not even in the lane. She pulls into a parking spot at the warehouse. Sheena pulls up in the spot right next to her. Lumi's still in the car. She slowly turns around and looks at us out of her window with her big auntie glasses on. Oh my god. I can't fucking do this. Oh my god. Lumi may look young, but she's a babushka. So funny, man. She doesn't look old. Like, she does not look that old. Like, she's not that old, and she doesn't look that old. But just like the aura, sometimes it just... She has such an auntie aura sometimes, man. So... It was really funny. But yeah. After we went stopped by the warehouse a little bit to check it out. And we went shopping afterwards. But there were like way too many people, so we ended up just like splitting up. Yeah. And that's like, I think Sheena and Mari were in Brandy Melville, and the rest of us were like, we don't wear this. Like, I'm walking around Brandy Melville. I don't know if you guys know what Brandy Melville is, but it's like the most basic It's like a basic white girl clothes. to put it simply, it's like basic white girl clothes. Like not in a bad way, but it's just like basic white girl clothes. So I'm like in there, and I look around me. Every single person in this store looks exactly the same. They all look like they're already wearing clothes that are being sold in the store, and I'm like, I'm gonna leave. None of my orders got out of the warehouse. Good work, everyone. Were they your orders, though? Were they your orders? Said her and Mari had the same style. Yeah, her and Mari were in the brandy for a while, but I looked around and I'm like, I don't dress like this. I wouldn't say I dress like edgy, but it's definitely edgier than a basic white girl. So yeah, they were still in there. The rest of us were waiting outside, but then Dizzy looks inside and she's like, Sheena's got this pile of clothes in her arms. I don't think she's coming out anytime soon. So we're like, okay, we'll just let's just go somewhere. Let's just go somewhere else first. So we end up going to like a mall area. We meet up with like Pippa and Sleepy. They accidentally wandered into like a high-end department store area thinking it was a bar somehow. So we were there for a bit and they were kind of shopping around and I'm like, I don't know how to shop this kind of stuff. I do not know how to shop these kind of clothes. So I'm just there like watching. And then like some people go to like Dairy Queen or like the food court. And then Lumi's like, I kind of want Uruka, do you want some juice? And I'm like, I could. I don't need it, but I could. And she's like, I want some juice. I'm like, okay, I'll come with you to get juice. So we went together to the food court. You didn't go to Dairy Queen. We went to Dairy Queen, but we didn't get the Dairy Queen. We got the Orange Julius. I didn't feel like eating ice cream. I don't know. I got juice. We got juice. And what? Are you offended? I didn't feel like eating ice cream, man. I think you, Cleo, Clara, and Iori went to Dairy Queen first. We shopped around a bit, and then me and Lumi split off to get juice. Yeah, and then me and Lumi saw the other ones, the others that got Dairy Queen. They were eating ice cream. Me and Lumi just got juice. The juice, I ordered carrot apple juice. Carrot orange juice, and Lumi got carrot apple juice. But what we didn't know is that the first one that came out was mine. The orange carrot juice. And Lumi thinks it's hers. And then she drinks it and she's like, and I'm like, I just lost my train of thought. What am I talking about? Wait, what the fuck? Lumi's drinking. Oh yeah, Lumi drinks her juice, and she's like, you want some? And I'm like, I'll take a sip. So I take a sip, and nothing seems off to me. And then they bring out another one, and they're like, this is the carrot apple juice. And I'm like, wait, what? I got carrot orange juice, and they're like, this is carrot apple. And then they point to Lumi's, and they're like, that's carrot orange. And I'm like, oh. But the thing is, none of us realized. Because the taste of the carrot was so strong that we could not tell if there was apple or orange in there. I didn't care. The only reason why I got a different one was just to get a different one from Lumi. I didn't care which one I got. Why would you get carrot? I don't know. I mean, it tastes good. It's a little shocking at first, but it tastes good. It feels kind of healthy too. It feels kind of healthy. I missed the step. There's no way Dairy Queen has carrot juice. It's a Dairy Queen combined with an Orange Julius. It's like the same stand thingy. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna hang out with Lumi for a little bit. Cause I was like, I want to hang out with Lumi, but also I'd feel bad if I just like went to frolic with Lumi while everyone else is here. So I was trying to be very like nonchalant, you know? I was trying to be cool. I was trying to be nonchalant. At some point, they were trying to figure out what to do afterwards. We were just sitting in the food court. We were trying to figure out what to do. And Lumi was like, I don't know, maybe I'm gonna hang out with Uruka. And I was like... Two babushka pilled characters. Why am I babushka pilled? What the heck? What the heck? What the hell? What the helly? What the helly? But we actually ended up going with another group to like a dessert place after. So didn't end up hanging out with Lumi that much. At least not like... Well, like we were in each other's presence, but didn't actually end up hanging out with Lumi that much. But we did get juice together. We did get juice together, and yeah, I don't know. Yeah, on the one hand, I was like, I want to hang out with Lumi, but on the other hand, I was like, I should probably get to know everyone else. So we ended up splitting up. So me, Pippa, Sleepy, Dizzy, Sheena, Lumi, and Sakana went to a dessert place. Everyone else went somewhere else. And we just chilled at the dessert place. And we tried, it was like a Chinese dessert place. It was really good actually. We showed like Pippa and Sleepy a lot of like new foods and stuff, and they tried it and they like surprisingly liked a good amount of it, even though like some of it was like kind of weird. I will say like huge props to Pippa, like she's very open to trying new things. Like at first when like the first time we went to Japan with Pippa, like I could tell she was kind of reluctant to try some things. But now she's like very open to trying new foods. Like I'll just be like, hey, have you tried this? And she'll just give me her plate. Hey Pippa, have you tried this before? She doesn't say a word, she just gives me her plate. I'm like, okay, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Did you try donair and poutine? I don't know what donair is, but no, I haven't tried either one of those things. Cause like, I don't know, I was... At first, when I came, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna like explore around Vancouver. But then it just like, when I got there, it just hit me like, I should probably maximize the amount of time that I like try to get to know people. Because it's so much easier to like, it's so much easier to get to know people in person. And it's like such a rare occasion that I'm like, okay, I'm gonna max out all of my stats and all of my energy, just trying my best to like talk to everyone and at least have one conversation with everyone, you know? There's so many people. She gave the chicken feet a try, and even if she didn't like it, that's good. Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. I have not eaten chicken feet. Until the chicken feet burger thingy, I have never eaten chicken feet. And I do not count that because I spit it out. I don't know if you guys actually know, but I did not actually eat that. I spit it out. But I think it's actually my first time eating chicken feet as well. I've seen it many times. It just never like seemed appealing to me. Like my mom eats it all the time at dim sum, but like it's on the table. I'm not bothered by it, but I'm just like, why would I eat that when I can just eat like normal meat? No. How'd you like Vancouver? I was there 2 days ago and I hated it. So happy I'm in Korea now. I mean, I've been to Vancouver before. I actually like Vancouver. I really do like Vancouver. I would consider living there if it wasn't such a hassle and if it wasn't as boring. Like, I feel like it's a little boring if you live there. And it's just a hassle to move. But yeah, I do really like Vancouver. I like big city vibes, but I still like nature. And like Vancouver is like very good for that. It has the big city feel, but it also has a lot of greenery, and there's like the ocean front, you know, like the waterfront. You gotta shop at Canadian's Superstore. I think I would get bored of that in like 2 days probably, but it's a really nice place. But I mean, if I was there, like, would I really go outside? Am I gonna kid myself? Like, am I really gonna go outside? So yeah, we got the desserts, and the desserts were really good. And after that, we kind of split up into smaller groups. So it ended up being me, Sheena, Pippa, and Sleepy. We were back at the warehouse, and at this point would be when most people just wordlessly. At this point, most people would just like wordlessly probably just head back, because they're like, I get the vibe sometimes that people want to do stuff, but they're like, they don't know how to like ask, and then we just end up going back. But Pippa is very spontaneous and vocal, so she was like, I don't want to go home, and I'm like, oh, okay, me neither. Okay, let's do something. Yeah. So we went back to their Airbnb because we all needed to pee. We all needed to pee. And then we decided to go to karaoke. So me, Sheena, Sleepy, and Pippa went to karaoke. And it was like a Korean karaoke place. And for some reason, this place would not take like any of our cars. Not cars, cards. For some reason, like Pippa was gonna pay. She tried to pay. It didn't work. I tried my card. It doesn't work. Sheena uses her card. It works. Why? I don't know. And then we got drinks, so we had to pay again. So Sleepy tries to pay. Sleepy's card does not work. I try my card. Does not work. Sheena uses her card. It works. I don't freaking know why. So, I have no idea why. And I was like, Pippa, have you used your card in Canada yet? She's like, yeah, I literally used it like earlier today. I'm like, that's fucked. What the heck? What the hell? What the helly? What the hellion? What the helliante? Gotta call your bank to let them know you're using your... No, but we all used our cards before. Like, we used all of our cards. In the past 2 days, we all used our cards. So it's just like, for some reason, in this specific karaoke place, our cards just would not work. It was so strange. It's not because it was in Canada. I literally asked Pippa, I was like, did you use your card in Canada yet? She's like, yes. Like, many times. And I also used mine many times. Don't know why. Don't know why. It was fun though. We did karaoke. It was... no alcohol allowed. Which people was a little sad about. But we still had fun. She is the Uber driver and the one paying for everything. I mean, like, we didn't, like, make her, though. You know? Also, it's only, like, if Sakana's not there. And she gets reimbursed by him anyway. She does the expense report. She gets the expense report and she just asks for the reimbursement. It's not like we didn't try to pay. Our cards just got denied. like so many of us tried to pay before Sheena. Just our cards just kept getting denied for some reason. And I offered to drive. She just said no. I offered to drive many times, but she said no. Usually means the business been flagged for something suspicious. It's a karaoke place. I don't know. Don't say what your card is, but it's probably something like they only take Visa or Master. This is not doxing. Literally everyone has a Visa. What the fuck? What? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why. I have no clue why. Typical ABG using the my card doesn't work move. It was on the screen. There was a red X on the screen. It kept getting denied, man. It kept getting denied. Pippa tried like 5 times. I tried twice. Sleepy tried twice. We don't know why. We have no clue. It was so weird. It was so strange, man. Ran out of funds. I did not run. I have I have enough funds for something like that, okay? I paid for tickets to the garden when I went with you and NASA. I also paid for our pizza. I paid for our pizza dinner, okay? Don't say we're making people pay for things. Oh my god. I'm gonna try to get it reimbursed, but I don't know if he will, but I will try. Should roll with multiple cards. I do have multiple cards. I didn't try them though, but I do have multiple cards. What happened after that? We did karaoke. It was really fun. Pippa said I act drunk when I sing karaoke. I'm just having a good time. I'm just having a good time, man. Free pizza for all of us from Uruka. No, that's reserved for the phase members, the JPs and the phase members. What songs did you do? I didn't really do that many like solo songs. I feel like for karaoke it's fun to do like group stuff. So we did a good amount of group songs. It was really fun. We chose hype group songs to do so we could do them together. It was really fun. Yeah. I kind of yeah. We were just having a good time. I don't really remember anything specific. But after that we split ways, and so Sleepy and Pippa went to their Airbnb, and then me and Sheena went to our Airbnb. And by the time I got back, Clara was knocked out, and I was like so worried about waking her up. But she had like a sleeping mask on, so it wasn't like the light, but I was worried about like noise, because I still had to shower and stuff. I was so worried about like noise, because she had to wake up really early. The JPs had to wake up really early. So I was being very, very careful. I was being incredibly careful. I showered and stuff, and then like I had to wait for my hair to dry, and I just sat on the couch for a bit, because I'm like, I'm just gonna wait. When I was ready to sleep, I get to the bed, and I try to sit on the bed, but then I sit on the bed and Kara goes, ugh. And I'm like, shit, and I get up again. I'm like, oh god. Okay. So I try to sit down again. I try to sit on the bed again, and she goes, and then I try to sit on the bed again, and she goes, Oh, I'm trying to, I'm like, I don't want to wake her up, so I'm like trying my best to like ease into the bed without making any any sound or any movements. She goes, But I succeeded. And then she proceeded to turn around from me. She proceeded to turn in the other direction. Oh my god, sorry. Sorry. At that point, Iori was already gone. Iori was somewhere else, so Iori wasn't on the couch. Just lie in quickly and stop sitting up. No, I wasn't sitting up on the bed. I was trying to get into... You know how... when you lie down in bed, you have to sit on the bed first, then lie down. You don't just like move immediately from standing to lying down position. So I was trying to get on the bed first. I didn't want to wake her up, because she seemed to be sleeping so peacefully, and she had to wake up really early. So I felt bad. I didn't want to wake her up at all. Just belly flop onto the bed. She would have definitely woken up if I did that. She seemed to be sleeping so peacefully, and I didn't want to bother her. I was like, maybe I should just sleep on the couch. But then you already like put the blankets and stuff in another room. I'm like, I don't want to go all the way there. So yeah, I knocked out pretty quick. I was very tired. And then the next morning, I was so tired. By this point, the JP's already gone. I woke up like kind of vaguely while Kara was getting ready. And I was like 80% asleep, maybe 90% asleep. And at some point I thought I was alone. I already told you guys this in the beginning, but I thought I was alone. I thought the JP's already left. I was just lying there like more than half asleep, like Then at some point I turn around. I just get jump scared by Clara sitting on the couch, but she's not even facing me. She's facing the wall, and I'm like, what the hell? So, just go back to sleep. Like, if I was more awake, I would have said like bye or something, because I'm probably not gonna see her for maybe like at least 6 months, you know, probably more. 8 months to a year. I'm probably not gonna see her for the next several months. If I wasn't so tired, I would have said bye. But I just went back to sleep. Proof Uruka's always been single. What? What's proof that Uruka's always been single? What are you talking about? What? What the hell, Yan? What the hell, Yante? Floor sleep. I don't want to sleep on the floor. Also, the Airbnb floors were kind of gross. Like, when I first got there, Yuri was like, "Oh, there's like slippers if you want." And I'm like, "I'm fine. I got socks." But then I walk into the house more, and I'm like, "Oh, okay. I think I need the slippers." The floor was like low-key really nasty. So I'm not gonna sleep on the floor. You didn't master the bed method. What is the bed method? Not knowing how to get in bed. What is the bed method? What is that? Anyways, I went back to sleep. Oh my god, my ears just cleared up a lot. I went back to sleep. I woke up. By the time I woke up, all the JPs were gone. Lumi was gone. Oh, Lumi was in a different house. Segregation. Lumi was staying with like Pippa, their Airbnb. I was kind of sad. So, like, not to be cringe or anything, but so, not to be cringe or anything, but I was kind of sad. By the time I woke up, so most people were gone. And then, literally, like, right when I wake up, Iori comes and I'm like, "Didn't you leave already?" Like, where did you come from? She's like, "Oh yeah, I came back for a little bit just to, like, get some stuff." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." And then I assume she's gonna, like, come back again. But no, she just leaves afterwards. Okay. Like, I'm like really having bad luck with saying bye to people. And then I get up, start getting ready. At this point, I'm like, it's fine. Like, all the JPs are gone. Most people aren't, like, so it's fine. I don't need to spend that much time getting ready. So I forego the makeup. I just look crusty as hell. How drained are you at this point? I'm so drained. Like, I don't even have the energy to get ready. I'm so drained. But I'm like, it's fine. Like, I don't look that crusty. It's fine. It's fine. But I don't do makeup. And Sheena comes up, and then we just, like, chat for a bit. At this point, I give her a little charm thingy, because I brought some gifts for people. The charms, I don't remember who I was gonna give to, but I was just like, I'll bring it just in case. I'll just bring it to give people. Just to give to people. I don't know who I'm gonna give it to, but we'll just see. And then I'm like, because the reason why she knows about them is because Lumi has one. I gave one to Lumi in Japan. I gave one to Lumi. It's like an omamori. It's like a good luck charm that you get from shrines in Japan, except I found like these really cute, like, funny looking ones. They're like furry and they have faces. And I gave one to Lumi in Japan, and it says it's for good health because she kept going, "Uruka, can I sit down?" So I gave her one that's for good health. And she came to the dinner to the lunch, and she was like, "Look, Uruka, I put it on my bag." And I'm like, "Oh my god, And she's like, Uruka gave me this because she thinks I'm old. And I'm like, no, I don't think you're old. No, I don't think you're old. But that's why Sheena knew what it is. And Sheena seemed to really like it. So I'm like, okay, I'll give one to Sheena. But reminder that Sheena drove Sakana's car into a boat. And I had one charm that had a car on it that's supposed to be like good luck for like driving or like traveling. Initially, I was gonna give this to Sakana because Sakana is a very scary driver. He's a very scary driver. I was gonna give it to Sakana, but then I was like, what if? I felt kind of mean though, so I didn't straight up give it to her. I had two of them. One of them was like good fortune, and then the other one was the car one. So I knew Sheena liked these kind of curse looking things too because I liked them, and so I hold them up to her and I'm like, do you want one? do you want one? And she's like, oh my god, yes. And I'm like, you don't have to take the car one. And she's like, I think I have to take the car one. So she takes the car one. And she has it now. She has it now. Just so you know, I did not straight up give her that one. I feel like I was like, I think it would be kind of mean, but she took it. I let her pick. Yeah, I let her pick. And I'm like, okay. Okay. You can have the car one. And then after that, we drove to the warehouse because we had to check out of the Airbnb. We had to check out of the Airbnb and we needed to drop our stuff off. And the other Airbnb was kind of like farther away. So we're like, we're just gonna leave our stuff at the warehouse. But we get to the warehouse and no one's fucking there. We're trying to contact Sakana for like 20 minutes. He doesn't really answer. So I try to call him. He still doesn't answer. I try to call him online. He still doesn't answer. At this point, while my phone is ringing, I'm like fully prepared to just tell him that Sheena hit another boat. Except this time his car is in the ocean. Because I was so hungry. I was so freaking hungry and tired. If he picked up, I would have just said Sheena drove your car into the ocean. Okay. Me and Sheena were sitting in the car waiting for like 30-40 minutes. He's like barely answering. And all this time, our stomachs are growling. Like, Sheena's stomach will growl like, and then mine will go, and then Sheena's will go. We were so hungry. Our stomachs were literally having a conversation. We were oh god, excuse me. We were so hungry. So we hit up like Pippa and Sleepy, and they're like, yeah, we want to come. Except they're like, oh, we just woke up, and like, and someone needs to shower, and me and Sheena sitting there with our grumbling stomachs. We're like, I don't think we're gonna. I don't think we can wait. So we just go. We just navigate to like a dim sum restaurant, and halfway there to the dim sum restaurant, Sakana responds and he's like, lol, that one's not very good. I'm like, fuck, you could have just said that beforehand. So we end up going to another dim sum restaurant, and I will say that one was really, really good. But we ordered too much food. We fucked up. We ordered too much food. Sakana calls up Pippa, Cleo, and not Mari. Mari's still sleeping. Sleepy. Cleo, Pippa, and Sleepy to finish our food. They come, they eat our food. Pippa tries chicken feet, doesn't like it. Fair enough. Is this the part where Sakana had to sit alone? No. That I wasn't there for that. Like that entire time, I was not there. I wasn't there. Sheena dropped me off at the Airbnb and I did not see her for like 10 hours. Yeah. And then after that, dude, the food was so good. The food was really good. Like I went for like seconds and thirds and fourths on this like noodle plate, and Sheena was like, wow. Wow. It's good. I usually like don't eat that much. At least in front of people, I don't usually eat that much, but dude, the food was so good and I was so hungry. I spent a really long time trying to finish the last thing I ate. It was so good. It was so freaking good. But yeah. After that, someone wanted coffee. So Sakana's like, let's get coffee. We had to split into 2 cars because it didn't fit. So I was like, okay, I haven't been in Sakana's sports car, so I'm just gonna go with Sakana. Almost freaking died. The acceleration is so scary. I thought I was gonna die. I thought I was gonna die. It was really bad. It was really bad. So we get to the Starbucks and they're not freaking there. We wait for like 5-10 minutes. They're not there. Turns out they accidentally went to a different Starbucks. So we have to go to the different Starbucks. They're there. We get our Starbucks. I don't get anything because I'm water maxing. And then after that, we go to the warehouse. And we're just hanging out at the warehouse, like looking at stuff in the warehouse. And we decided we wanted to do a stream. So we're like, okay, let's stream. And then Pippa starts like setting up stream. And we're like all good to go for stream. But suddenly people are like, oh, we need to use the bathroom. And remember, there's no bathroom at the warehouse. There's supposed to be a bathroom, but they haven't gotten like the permit or something to install the bathroom. So some people had to use the bathroom, so they're like, let's carpool to the bathroom because you have to drive to the bathroom. So they're like, let's carpool to the bathroom. So like 4 people went to the bathroom. And I kid you not, they were gone for like 30 minutes. Maybe more. And like Sakana's just there like, where did they go? The nearest bathroom is only like less than a 5-minute drive. Like, did they just die? They were gone for a very long time. And they came back. And it turns out they went like way farther away than they had to go. And they hit traffic. So it took a while. And that's why the stream was later. It was gonna start earlier, but they were in the bathroom. And so we did the warehouse stream. It was pretty fun. I didn't really... all I did was draw on the boxes and sticker on things. And I kissed one of the boxes. Provoked by Dizzy. And then I actually left in the middle of that. I silently left in the middle of the collab. That's why I was quiet. It's because I wasn't there. Did you steal any good merch? Okay, see, I'm at the point that I don't really want more acrylic stands. And I don't really want other people's merch, really. Unless it's something really cool. So I didn't take a whole lot. Because I travel pretty lightly. Unless I go to Japan or something. I travel light. If it's domestic or Canada, I travel light. I brought a small carry-on case and a backpack. And I had a good amount of space because I didn't bring much. But I was like, I I don't think I can fit that much inside. So I took my bean plushie. I was kind of tempted to take like 2 more. I wanted to take like 3, but then I was like, what am I gonna do with this? I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. I just took one of my beans. I took some keychains. I know I say I don't want acrylic, but like I like the keychains better than acrylic stands because I can like hang them on stuff, you know? And I think the keychains are cuter and they have more use for them, to them. So I took some I took a few keychains, and I took some I took like one. We have a roll of like Phase Connect stickers to like put on things, like cover some things sometimes. I took like 1 sticker, and Sakana's like, "Why are you taking 1? Just take like a bunch." I'm like, "Oh, I was just gonna take it for my scrapbook," but I felt weird, so I took like 15 more after that. So now I just have a bunch of Phase Connect stickers, and I also took 2 fragile stickers. I took 2 stickers that just say fragile on them because I'm like, I want to put that in my scrapbook. I'm gonna put that in my scrapbook. And I took a lot of like paper stuff because I was like, that goes in a scrapbook. I took a good amount of paper stuff so I can put it in my scrapbook. And what else did I get? Other than that, I got the Phase Summer t-shirt. I got the summer camp t-shirt. What else did I get? I don't even remember. I got like a badge. I don't really know what I'm gonna do with the badge. Yeah. I didn't take a whole lot of merch. I didn't take a whole lot. Also because I kind of don't really remember what merch I have. If I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of hard for me to remember at this point. Because the ones that I remember are the ones that aren't there yet. And the ones that are there are the ones from like a year plus ago, and I don't even remember like what the fuck, like what, you know, like what was the merch that I had like a year ago? I don't remember. But yeah, I got some merch. I am sick of having I have a giant box of acrylic in my closet that I have never opened. I taped it closed, I never opened it. And it's like not even mine. I don't even know what to do with all this stuff. Like, I don't know. What do I do with all of this? Huh? I'm surprised he's held on to his license this long. I think he's like really close to not having his license. The amount of like tickets he's gotten, I'm like, I plan on wearing my Phase Summer shirt to off-cut. Oh. You should do that. It is in the summer. Wow. And I'll wear mine and we can match. Yeah. NASA, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome. I'm just yapping. I might be getting into like way too much detail about the events that like, not in a bad way, but in a like, I'm telling you everything that happened every minute. But yeah, everyone was really nice. And like, I don't know, it's even though I'm like anxiety filled, it's really nice to meet people in person. I feel like it's just way easier to get to know people in person. Like most people are like way less scary in person than online. Face summer t-shirt with neon green shorts. You know, that's... You're cooking. That's kind of a look. Maybe I'll wear that. That's kind of a look, actually. Maybe I should wear that. Yeah. Maybe I should wear that. Did you enjoy meeting the new invaders? Yeah. They're really nice. Like at the first like dinner that we met, not dinner. I keep saying dinner, lunch. At the first big lunch that we had, it was like hard to talk to people because like we were all on different ends of the table, so like I was just kind of smack in the middle, but it was still kind of hard to like... I would just be like turning to one side, turning to the other side, like I don't know which conversation I should like listen to. I was next to Mari though, and Mari is very easy to talk to, I think. I do think, in my opinion, I do think we get along pretty well. Did you get to interact with Cleo at all? I talked to Cleo a little bit. Not a whole lot. I think Cleo and Sleepy I didn't talk to a whole lot. Who else did I not? I didn't really talk to Lohi that much either. Yeah. There were some that is just like in the situation that we were in, like it was just kind of hard to talk to the, not in a they're hard to talk to way, but just like situationally, like I'm like very far away from you right now, or you know, or like we're all just off doing different things and I just didn't get the chance to like catch you, you know? So I don't think I talked too much with Cleo, but I did talk to her a little bit, and she's also very nice. Also less scary than I thought she would be. That's like almost always the case. Like everyone is just less scary than you think when you meet them in person. Sleepy we went to karaoke with. Went to dessert with too, but I think she and Lumi were talking more. But yeah, with Cleo I talked to mostly in like the transition times. You know, like in a car, or like when we're walking to somewhere, or if we're just like chilling, like waiting for someone, you know? Because somehow we just always end up in a different place. Aside from Mari, who else was sitting beside you? Okay, so on my left was Mari, on my right was Iori, in front of me is you. Diagonally to my left is Nasa, diagonally to my right is Pico. Wait, no, Loki. Pico's next to Loki. So, I'm sitting here, two conversations happening at this table. In front of me are the JPs. I don't know what I'm just sitting there like, oh. It was very fun though, even though I'm super drained. It was very fun. Do you use your phase names the whole time? Yeah, what other names will we use? What other names will we use? Someone posted a drawing on Twitter about it. I think it's Pico. Pico was posting drawings of like things that happened during her day. It's so cute. It's so cute. Pico's so cute. She's so funny, man. Yeah. It's not gonna boss energy drawing from Pico. Yeah. Dude, when we were at that big lunch, because it was a lot of people's first time seeing some other people, so we like went around and like introduced ourselves. Like we it's so funny. We would go around and we just like, I'm Uruka, and everyone would be like, yay! And we did this for everyone. Every person. There's 15 people. It's like, I'm Iori. Yay! I'm Clara. Yay! Like kindergarten. When it got to me, I'm like, I don't know how to. I'm just like, I'm Uruka. And everyone's like, yay! It's so funny, man. Yeah, it reminded me of like Alcoholics Anonymous or something. At least it wasn't like, I'm Uruka. Hi, Uruka. You forgot the FU. I just felt so awkward. I felt so awkward. I didn't know what to say. I'm just like, I'm Uruka. I think. I don't know what I am anymore. But yeah. Even though I was like drained as hell, it was fun overall. Even though I was like high on anxiety. But it's because I was forcing myself into situations that I would not be comfortable being in. Because I'm like, how else am I gonna get to know them? You know, like how else other than forcing myself to talk to them am I gonna get to know them? I am very socially inept. Very socially anxious. I always avoid. But I was like, I have to. When else am I gonna be around them? Probably not for a long time. I have to do it now. Yeah. Especially at NASA. I'm like, I've known you for so long. Like technically I've known you for so long, but like we've never like really talked that much because of the language barrier. I was still very awkward, but I tried. Make the most out of the moment. Yeah, I'm really glad I went. It's fun to talk to them. Just talk, don't worry about the details. I'm trying. I'm really trying. I am trying my best. But yeah. I'm still very drained though. My social battery. Ooh. Like, I think like maybe the one time that my social battery wasn't dying was that like 10 to 15 minutes that me and Lumi were getting juice. So, cause I'm already like very comfortable with her. Looking forward to the next trip. Yeah, I'm like sad because I don't know when the next time I'm gonna see people is. I guess. Because there's nothing really being lined up, at least for the rest of the year. And then for the next year, I'm like, I don't really know when anything would happen either. So I'm like a little sad. Glad you had fun and got a chance to meet a lot of them in person. Yeah. I think it's just a lot easier. Like, I was very anxious to go, but every time I meet someone in person, it's just like way easier to talk to them. So I'm like, I know you really don't want to do this, Uruka, but you kind of just do it. Just do it. Just do it. You don't have to wait for a work thing, just go. Where am I gonna go though? So like, where am I gonna go? You didn't break down sobbing when you got home this time though, right? I think it was for a different reason. It was for a different reason. Glad to hear you had fun with Uruka. I got to socialize with all the girls on the trip. We just got back but gonna pass out soon. Did I miss much? You missed my entire explanation of my trip. I mean, I told you guys yesterday, like, I got home and I was like texting Lumi. I actually texted Lumi the night beforehand because I knew I wasn't gonna see her again. And I was like kind of sad. I was like, I miss you. And like, she responded that day, and when I got home I was texting Lumi, and I was like kind of off because I was tired. I was like drained and tired and sad boying. And like there's a point like Lumi was texting me and she said something and I literally just started crying. I just started crying. I was so tired. I was just so tired. I was just so tired and anxious and overwhelmed. And just probably also sad too that I was alone again. I don't know. Miss Uruka got to ride in Sakana's sports car. Yes, I did. It was terrifying. It was a terrifying experience. Would do again though. It was terrifying. Uruka provides the whole GFE for her coworkers, including crying calls. No, I wasn't calling her, I was just texting. She doesn't know that I was crying. Yet, I don't think, unless she hears it from me, I don't think it's okay. She won't. What kind of car? I gotta know. I don't think I should say. I don't think I should say. TBH, I think you can message people for a meetup. I don't think anyone would mind from everything I've seen. Everyone misses each other. I mean, I actually live like really close to some of them, but we kind of barely see each other because we all kind of have our own lives, you know. Sorry, I was drinking my water. See, I have the brain worms of like, I have the brain worms of like, I like to spend time with people, but I don't know if they actually want to spend time with me. Cause we're kind of obligated to be nice to each other. kind of obligated to be nice to each other, so I'm like, I can't tell if someone actually likes me or not. I can't tell if someone would actually want to hang out with me or not. Or if it's just because we have to be nice to each other. What? That crippling feeling. I get that. I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, do I seem like awkward or like off-putting in any way? Or it's just like, I feel like it's kind of cringe if I try to like, if I try too hard to be like, if I try too hard to talk to people or something. Like, I don't know if I'm like being cringe or not. Nothing wrong with being awkward. I'm so awkward though. I'm so awkward. No harm in trying to be friendly. I mean, like, it's not that I'm not friendly. I obviously am friendly to everyone. But I'm like, I'm pretty comfy hanging out with like almost anyone. But I don't know if people feel the same way. I understand it's really nice having the impetus of an event or work trip to force you to have an excuse/timetable to meet up with your friends. I enjoy it a lot more than organizing trips myself. I mean, it's kind of just like, if I organize a trip myself, like who am I seeing? My IRL friends have big girl jobs. They can't just fuck off whenever they want. Miss Uruka, I've been on multiple PC streams, and anytime you're brought up, they only talk the highest praise of you. Your coworkers absolutely love you. Well, I mean, like, they're not gonna be like, I fucking hate Uruka. It's, you know. Those horses ain't gonna castrate themselves. Exactly. Exactly. You tell them beforehand and work around the schedule. But some of them kind of just like have really bad work schedules. Like really bad. But also like, I do like having trips with like phase members too, because it's a lot easier to talk to people who understand, you know, the situation that you are living in, I guess. Because like, if I talk to my IRL friends about it, they'll be like, huh? I was literally doing surgery on a horse yesterday. What are you talking about? You know? You're letting the brain worms get to you. Yeah. I have really bad brain worms, man. Yeah. I have really bad brain worms. Brain worms? It's time to call the girlies up. Okay, see, the thing is, like, I have brain worms, but like, I'm relatively calm most of the time. Like, I kind of just contain it. They happen in my brain. I don't really talk to anyone about them. I talked a little bit to some other members during the trip, which was kind of nice. But I feel like overall, I'm still like very... closed off in a way a little bit. But it can be a positive and negative trait. Like, it helped when Sheena crashed Sakane's car. It helped in that situation. My ability to not feel anything. Remember to speak to the brainworms too? How do you speak to the brainworms? Did you find a Canadian stim toy? It's not, well, I mean, I've been playing with something for the entirety of the stream. I don't know if you can hear it or not, but I've been mindlessly fidgeting with something for the entirety of the stream. Is that the clicking? Yeah. It's it's from the warehouse. So technically it's Canadian, right? It's from the warehouse. So technically it's Canadian. It's not the worm. It's not the worm. I think Sakana said not to show it. I don't know if I can. I don't know if he said I can say it, but he said not to show it, so I don't know. Not stealing from the warehouse. We can literally take whatever we want from the warehouse. It's not stealing. He lets us take whatever we want from the warehouse. Is that Ember's lighter? No, it's not Ember's lighter. It's someone else's merch. It's not mine. It's someone else's merch. But I've been mindlessly playing with this thing for the past, like, I was playing with it yesterday, the day before, like it's pretty satisfying. Okay. Yeah. So that's kind of like a summary. Not even a summary. That's literally everything that happened. I have more of a vivid memory than I thought I do. That's literally everything that happened. Yeah. So it was really nice to meet everyone, and I really hope that we have a chance to meet again, I guess. I mean, yeah, I don't know. How was the day you left? What do you mean? It was okay. I mean, I left in the middle of the warehouse stream. Actually, oh my god, I had such a cursed airport experience. Okay, it wasn't that cursed, but it was like kind of cursed. Like, I don't think I've had... I haven't had many terrible airport experiences, but oh my god. I was like aggroed so hard at this airport, and I don't know why. Like, I don't know. I was aggroed by like an entire family, the TSA guy, the freaking customs guy. Like, I don't think I've ever had anyone so aggressive before. So I was in this line to go through the security, and it was one of those lines that merges into one. There were two lines that merges into one line, okay? And so at the merge point, right, people were taking turns. People were taking turns going into the merge, right? So the person in front of me went, and then the guy in the other line was like really nice, and he was like motioning that I can go, but I was like, no, we're taking turns, so you can go first. So I let the nice man go first into the merged part, and then this freaking family of 4 starts squeezing their way into the merge, and I'm like, what the fuck? I try to squeeze my way in after the nice man, But then this fucking family of 4 squeezes into the merch, and I'm like, I wouldn't care if it was one person, but it is a whole ass family of 4, and they have so many bags. And I don't want to be behind these people because there's only one security line open because I don't freaking know why. And they literally, like, the dad literally, like, very intentionally squeezes towards the nice man so that I can't. Does it make any difference if one girl goes ahead of you? I barely have any bags, but they squeeze too close, and then I can't get in between them anymore, so I just have to go behind them. And they take fucking forever to load their stuff onto the freaking security thing. They take fucking forever because they have so many bags. They have 2 small children. They have so many bags. And they're taking freaking forever. They're holding up the whole line. Oh my god. I'm super excited to watch the VOD tomorrow, but tonight I need to go on a journey and find all 3 mystical Z's to unlock Dream World. Good night, Miss Uruka. Good night. Hope you have a good night's sleep. So I'm like, I should have just I should have just went when the nice man let me go. I was just thinking like, oh, we're all taking turns here, right? I guess not. What the hell? Good night, Uruka. Good night, chat. Good night. Good night. But like their kids weren't even that small. Like maybe like 6 to 8. You know, like they're small, but they're not like babies that they have to be like very like, you know. Maybe if they had babies, I would be like, okay, whatever. But no, they were like 6 to 8. I'm like, these children are fine. They can wait. So I'm stuck behind this family that's taking freaking forever. The TSA guy starts aggroing them, and I'm like, okay, whatever. Because they're like, you can't bring the soup in because there's too much liquid, and they're like, what the hell? He's like, you gotta throw it away. And they're like, why? And I'm like, just fucking throw it away. You're holding up the whole line. And I can't even put my stuff down because they haven't pushed their belongings down the line, so I can't even put my things down onto the trays. So they're finally moving along, and then I move as quickly as I can. I don't have that much stuff. I just throw my stuff down. I'm like, whatever. And then the TSA guy has to check my passport and boarding pass. They already check it in front. I don't know why they have to check it again. But he checks it. And then it looks like he's done checking it, so I leave. And then I hear him yell at me. And I'm like, what the fuck? Because I'm trying to go into the like scanner thingy. I hear him like yelling something. And I didn't hear him. So I go back. And he goes like, why did you leave? Why did you go? Where did you go? And I'm like, I don't fucking know. It's like, he's so aggressive. He's like, why did you leave? Why did you go? And I'm still in like streamer brain mode because I literally just left the collab. So I was like hella chill. I wasn't even scared or anything because I was in streamer brain mode. And I was like, I don't fucking know. I didn't fucking know where to go. So he was like, go. So I'm like, why? Was he trying to call me back here? Or like, I don't fucking... So I go to the scanner thing. It's fine. And I go through. And then I get to like the customs area. And then... thank you for the stream elements. Thank you. Wait, let me see. Where is the Hazzy, thanks so much for this donation. Maybe you should take another tip out of Pippa's playbook. What does Pippa do? I don't know what she does. Marco, thank you for the tip. Thanks for surviving your first 1v1 with the boat. I mean, I was just there. Like, I was just in the car. Would that be considered a 1v1 with the boat? Because there were 2 of us in the car. So I get to the like customs area, and the guy is like, passport. I give it to him. And he's like, take off your mask. So I take it off. And then it looks like he's done checking. So I put it back on. He's like, why are you putting it back on? Why is it so fast? I need to check. I'm like, okay. So I pull it back down. Why are they so aggro, man? What the heck? He's like, why are you putting it back on? I need to check. It's too fast. I need to check. They say it in such a passive aggressive tone. He's like, why are you putting it back on? I still need to check. I'm like, okay, so Jesus. It's like, and he's like, what were you doing here? I'm like, visiting. And he's like, what were you doing here? I'm like, visiting friends. It's like, what? I answered the question before. And he's like, anything to declare? I'm like, nope. And he's like, okay. And then he just gives me a passport, and I leave. I've never had anyone so like even in America, I have never been in such an aggressive airport before. It's like, what was happening, man? What's going on? Am I being like racially prejudiced? It's like, why were they so aggressive? TSA asked the right questions to the sad girl company member. I mean, like, I don't think I look suspicious. I don't look suspicious. I've been in that airport before. The last time I was in that airport, they were chill. Like, it was perfectly fine. I don't know why this time they were so aggressive. Even an entire family of 4. But yeah, once I was through that, it was perfectly fine. I got in my seat, it was all good. Oh, excuse me. I made it back all smooth, all good. And yeah, I got home, and then I was texting Lumi some stuff, and then I started crying. But my blood moon cycle started literally like a few hours later than that. Lumi made you emotional. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, cause I don't really talk to that many people really a lot. Like, I don't really DM that many people. And I was tired, I was stressed, I was anxious and all that. So I was just talking to Lumi just about like random, I don't even remember what we were talking about. But I was like, yeah, I'm kind of anxious right now because I'm like on the way home, blah blah blah. And then she was like, we should collab, or you can just talk if you want. And that kind of set me off. I just everything built up, and then Lumi being so nice to me, I just start crying. Oh god. Man. Man. You should collab if you want to. We have a collab on Friday after the Off-Kai concert that we're gonna talk. We're gonna do a yapping collab on Lumi's channel, on Lumi's Twitch. I don't know if that's allowed or not because I'm technically suspended. It's fine though. It's fine. It's okay. Yeah, we are gonna collab on Friday. It's on my schedule. I also realized that I accidentally scheduled Oblivion like half an hour before my like robot iPad tour thingy at Off-Kai, and I'm definitely not gonna play Oblivion for half an hour and leave. So I'm gonna have to change that. Gonna have to change that. Where can we see the info for collabs and stuff? Everything's gonna be on my schedule. You can see my schedule on Twitter or YouTube community, or I have a waiting room up that's literally just there for my schedule. You can see. Sometimes things happen just like spontaneously and it won't be on my schedule, but this time it is. Most of the time it is. And yeah, off guys this weekend. If you guys are going, make sure to watch our concert and check out the booth and everything. Yeah. Yeah. You were dead tired. I was dead tired, yeah. That's Lumi reaching out to you. I think that's why I started crying. That's probably why I started crying. I was just like, I was so stressed out and anxious. I literally just got back home alone in my apartment after being around so many people. And I'm like anxious from being around so many people. I know it contradicts each other, but who fucking knows? And I'm just like stressed. And Lumi's being so nice. Cause I have so many brain worms. I'm like, I don't know if like I don't know if people actually want to hang out with me or not. You know? Maybe they're just being nice. I don't know. The post-travel. Yeah, man, the post-travel. It was good though. It was good. I feel like my heart can't really take this much because every time I come back from a trip after seeing people, I end up getting like so many brain worms afterwards. Even like I have fun. It's like a really fun trip. But then I start getting like lonely. I'm like like after being around so many people, I'm suddenly alone in my apartment. Like With the effed up bangs, they feel less intimidated by the RBFs. This is genuinely what my hair looked like when I was in middle school. The bangs. It's kind of bad. It's actually kind of bad. Okay. But yeah, it was so fun. It was really fun. Everyone is way less scary in person. Everyone's just way less scary in person. Just think of it this way. You will look way better next time you see them. Unless I snip again. No. I think after this time I've learned my lesson. Like Japan, the last time in Japan, like it wasn't nearly as bad. And the people that I was seeing were people who have already seen me before, so like it was not as bad. But this time I have PTSD. I'm just gonna go to the salon now. Fuck man. Fuck my $40 a month. I'm just gonna go to the salon. I hate it here. I hate it here. Oh my lord. Oh yeah. I had a lot of fun. And I'm like kind of hesitant to talk about people because I'm like, I don't know how much they're comfortable with me talking about them, so but just know that everyone's really nice and everyone's really fun, and even though I'm like way too anxious to be in such a big group with so many people that I haven't seen before, I'm glad. I'm glad I went. I'm very glad I went. Literally that asobi asobase bit where the girl cut her own bangs. Yeah. I'm literally, yeah. That's yeah. Pretty much is exactly what happened. It's really bad. I know, like, when people see it, they're like, oh, it's not that bad. I know what it's supposed to look like. So when I see it, I'm like, fuck. I'm sure when everyone else sees, they're like, they don't know what it's supposed to look like. Well, other than like, you know, like, I think Lumi, like Sheena, and some of them, like, if they've seen me before, they know what it's supposed to look like. That's why they're like more like when Lumi just went, oh. Oh my god. But if you like maybe like if you meet me for the first time, it's not obvious. I think. Like, if you meet me for the first time, it kind of just looks like you know, it just looks okay. But I know what it's supposed to look like. And I look less ugly when they're not cut like this. So I'm freaking out. I heard you were Sheena's hero after the car accident. I don't know if I would I don't know if I would call myself a hero. I'm glad I could help. I'm glad that I was able to help. She said that I was helpful. At the same time, if someone else was there, like, isn't that the natural thing to do? You know? Isn't that the natural thing to do? She just said you saved her from crashing out after crashing the boat. I was trying my best. I was really trying my best. I'm a naturally calm person, I think. That's probably why people thought I was a weed smoker. I'm just a naturally calm person. Yeah. I feel like I'm quite rational in emotionally charged situations. She said she got out of the car, crying, holding up 2 pieces of the car in either hand. Yeah. Okay, so like the biggest piece of the car didn't break off. It was stuck in the car. So we were like, oh. But then we noticed there was a part that kind of didn't look right. Like, there was a part that wasn't covered. Then we looked at the ground and there was just a shard on the ground. We're like, oh, okay. So, yeah. we pieced them back together just to make sure that that's all the pieces. And then Sheena's just standing there holding the pieces. She's just standing there crashing out, holding the pieces of the car. And I'm like, it'll be okay. It's okay. It's fine. Like, it's fine. It's not that big. It's not that big of a crack. It'll be okay. It's all Sakana's fault. It's all Sakana's fault. Just use super glue. I mean, like, yeah, like, like, because I didn't see it at first. I didn't see the crack at first, but when I saw it, the first thing I thought was like, oh, that's damage. I wasn't freaking out per se, but I was like, that's not good. That's probably not good. But also, it's like not the biggest of cracks, you know? Like it should be okay, I think. But it's definitely damage. But yeah. In my opinion, not Sheena's fault at all. Not her fault at all. Have you ever gotten into an accident like that? I haven't. That's why I was like kind of confused on what to do, because I was like, do we just move on? It's like so I was like, Sheena, maybe you might want to like take a look, because I was like, oh, maybe she knows more. But then I was like, wait. Wait. Maybe I should have eased her in a little better. Oh, by the way, I bought another pair of the shorts. I bought another pair of the shorts that I showed to you guys, but I got it in gray because they're really comfy. They're actually really comfy. But I got them in gray so I can actually wear them without looking like a fucking you know. They're super comfy. They're so comfy. To be fair, the boat was very hard to see with the camera. The part that hit the car was not visible with the cameras at all. Like, we got back in the car, we look at the camera and we're like, what the fuck? Like, you cannot see the part of the boat that hit the car at all. It's really it's really messed up. The boat was perfectly fine though. Not a single scratch on the boat, which makes sense because it has to survive in the ocean, and the ocean's kind of brutal. The boat is made of like solid metal. Makes sense, but a little unfortunate. The overhanging bow of the boat was too tall for the sensors. Yeah. We found the blind spot, man. We found the blind spot. Sounds like it turned out to be a cheap fix, actually. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know what Sakana considers cheap, but in my head, when I saw it, I was like, that's not that bad. Like, obviously, it's never good to have any damage to your car, but when I saw it, because I went out to check the car myself, when I saw it, I was like, that's really not that bad, in my opinion. But obviously, not good to break any car, especially not someone else's car. So, you know, obviously, completely understandable to start crashing out. Blind spotted, yeah. No more neon green shorts. I have those too. I just wanted more because they're so comfy that I want to wear them around the house, but I also want to wear them to like work out and stuff. And I definitely don't want to wear the same one to work out and walk around the house because it gets sweaty. So I got another pair. It's so comfortable. I like how he still lets Shina drive after that incident. It's like a way to say it's okay. I mean, like, Sakana's pretty chill. I don't think, like, after, like, I don't, like, know him super well, obviously, but it's been, like, 4 years. And, like, I kind of just, I was just, when it happened, you know, when I saw the crack, I was like, you know, it's like, it's bad. Obviously, it's bad to break a car, but he's not gonna freak out. Yeah, he's not gonna freak out on her. Like, I don't think he would be like angry, you know. And if he was, I don't think he really had the right to be, considering like how much Shino was driving that day. But yeah, I mean, like, I didn't expect him to be like super freaking out about it, because I mean, he's a pretty rational guy. You know, there was a point in time that I was like men harrowing out, and I was like, I can't do this, I can't say that, but it turned out perfectly. Like, it was fine. It was fine. So yeah, he's a chill guy. He's a pretty chill guy. He's not the kind of person to freak out about that kind of thing, I think. Surprising, Uruka sort of respects Sakura. Why? What? I mean, I kind of dunk on him a lot, but I would not dunk on the boss of the company that I work for publicly and currently. If it, you know, like, if I actually hated him. So, if that was the case, I would probably just leave. Tenma kind of put him in his place. I mean, there were a lot of things that happened. He's definitely more chill now than he used to be, but I don't think... Yeah, you know what? Yeah, he's more chill now than he used to be. I remember him telling me one time that he's broken like 3 iPhones because he threw them at the wall in anger. And I'm like... What kind of situation do you have? What the hell? So I think he's just gotten more chill, you know? I think he's just gotten more chill. Not a phase-related thing. Not a phase-related thing. But yeah. I wouldn't say it was entirely Tenma. There was a point in time that I was like, there was kind of like a bit of a heated moment. I was trying my best to like calm everyone down. I was like, come on, let's think rationally here, guys. Like, let's think rationally here, guys. Come on. Yeah. iPhone fun. Oh, thanks. Thank you. I think about what is 30% of that? About 30% of that will go to Sakana's iPhone fund, probably. Maybe. The managers helped him a lot too. Probably, yeah. Mumi, maybe, probably. Yeah. Fishman crash outs. It might have been a long time ago, I don't know. I kind of can't imagine him smashing an iPhone in the wall, partly because he's so small that I just can't imagine him smashing anything. Yeah. I want to see a fish fox fight firsthand. I bet it's scary. I was okay. I don't know how much I should say. I don't know how much I should say. But I was like genuinely scared at one point, because I was like, holy shit, like this is not good. This is not good. I was like trying to mediate. Trying my best to mediate. And it was a long time ago. It's hard to remember. But I managed to calm Telma down a bit. Sounds like everyone was scaring each other back then. No, I wasn't scared because I was scared of someone. I was scared because I was scared of losing someone. you know. I wouldn't say I was particularly scared of anyone at the time. But yeah. Yeah. Not scared of, but making everyone panic and go Ben Hero. Kind of. Like, to be fair, I didn't respond in the best way possible, and Sakana was like, stop doing that. Sakana was like, stop doing that. And I'm like, okay, I understand how this might not be good. Like, this might not be a good way to say that, but she has a point. She kind of has a point. I honestly don't remember what exactly it was. But like, Sakana was like, dude, you don't do that. Like, I'm like thinking of doing blah blah blah, and I'm like, you can't do that. You can't do that, man. You can't do that. And all the while, I'm also talking to Tema. I'm like, Tema, maybe we use kinder words. It was scary, man. It was kind of scary. Anyway. But it's really nice. Just like thinking about where we are now and just meeting everyone. It's kind of surreal, like how many people are here now, you know? Kind of surreal. Kind of crazy. I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired. How many phase girls have you not met in person yet? I'm trying to think. I'm like blanking right now. Okay, in Gen 1, I haven't met Michiru. But also, no one's met Michiru, so... Michiru I haven't met. In Gen 2, I haven't met Remy or Panko. Who else is in Gen 4? Wait. I have met Sheena, I've met Irie, I've met Arena. I'm missing someone. Ria, okay, no, I've met Ria before. I met Ria one time. I met Ria once. Unfortunately, she met me in a very unfortunate time, and she says I look like I look like one of the kids that goes straight to Kumon after school. Which gen are you? I am in Gen 1. Phase Origins, Generation 1. Invaders, I haven't met Jelly. The rest of the oh wait, yeah. Wait, yeah. Only Invader I haven't met is Jelly. Gen 3? I haven't met Muyu. So, Michiru, Jelly, Remy, Muyu. Is there only 4 people that I haven't met? Wait, really? Is there actually only 4 people that I haven't met? Am I missing someone? Oh, Panko. 5. 5 people. Five out of like 30. I would say that's pretty good. Wait, no, Memory. I haven't met Memory. You're right. 6 people. I have not met Memory before. Bum, 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 bum. I didn't know you're an OG. Oh yeah. I was the 4th person to sign on, I think. Because when I signed on, Pippa, Temma, and Leah were already here. I was the 4th one. I signed in either like March 31st or like April, something like that, because my channel and like my accounts. Wait, actually no. I signed in late March, like March 30, like 20 or 30 something, because my Twitter and like my channel were made around April 2nd, but that's actually the second ones that were made because I had a previous one under a different name because we changed my name. Met all the managers. I haven't met Millie, but other than that, I've met all the managers, I think. Yeah. How long did it take you to pick a name? No time, because I did not pick a name. I did not name myself. Lolika has a different name. I mean, she's not like, she doesn't... It's not that she has a different name, like... The previous name also applied to me. Also, they're not lollies. They're not lollies. They just look smaller, younger, but they're not lollies. They were not lollies. Like, I literally have them. I have the concepts on me. They are not lollies. The build of them are not lollies. They just look younger than I do now. My original... Did you sign on before Michiru or Nasa? I signed on before Iori, Nasa, and Michiru. The only ones who were here before me were Pippa, Temma, and Leah. But my original name was Kuma Uruka. And I was like, that's kind of generic. So there's like more to the story, but I don't want to tell the story. I've told it so many times. So we changed my name. I didn't really decide that many things. Like, I didn't have too many opinions coming in. And there was like a... Leah says that she was offered my concept before I came. But I actually showed her the concepts that I was given, and they're actually completely different from what she had. So I don't know... I don't actually know what she had. I don't know if it was a different concept. But the original drafts were a little too young looking, and there was a blonde Uruka. There was a blonde one, and there were two like black-haired ones, and then there was only one blue-haired one. And he showed me the concepts, and I was like, cool. I was like, cool. I kind of like I didn't have too many opinions in the beginning, because I was like, I don't really know exactly how to build a character. So I'll just leave most of it to the artist and to staff and stuff. Blonde Uruka. It's not like blonde. It was like a tan blonde with red eyes. Yeah. I just got the phase art book too. Ooh. Wait, do you have it in your possession? Or did you just order it? Yeah, you guys can see the concepts in the art book. It's not what everyone thinks. For some reason, everyone thinks the small Uruka that I use a lot was the original design. And I'm like, can you just like think about it? Why would we have a fully rendered illustration of a concept that didn't get used, that's not even in a rigging position? Like, it's just an illustration. Like, why would we have that? Why would we have that? That was made way later. That illustration was made way later. The lollies don't even look like that. The original lolly concepts don't even look like that, like, at all. But yeah, you guys can see it in the art book, so you should buy the art book. I actually flipped through the art book. I flipped through the art book at the warehouse, and there's actually some of my design stuff that I've never even seen before. Like, I think Sakura just, like, didn't show it to me, I guess. Like, I've never even seen some of that stuff. That's kind of... what the fuck? Will the Phase booth have the art book? I don't really know. I can ask. I'm not sure. I am not entirely sure. Looking at the art book right now, she looks like she's 12. No, she doesn't, man. What do you mean she? There's like 5 different ones. There's like 5 different ones, man. They're not lollies. Like, their body type is not a lolly. But they definitely look younger than me right now. So a lot of the process was just me going, make her look older. Make her look older, please. Yes. Because I didn't really know at that point. We were still very new, so I didn't know like how. I wasn't very comfortable asking for stuff, so I didn't know. I wasn't sure what I could ask for. So I wasn't super picky on anything other than my eyebrows and my eyes. I didn't even choose to be a bear, but I'm glad I am a bear. I like bears. Bears are cute. Yeah, I didn't have a whole lot of... You know, one of the things that I had an opinion on was my boob size. I said my boobs will be the size of Pecora's boobs. How did we end up here? How did we end up here? What the heck? What the hell? What the hellion? What the heliante? Here. I'm looking at it myself. I'm not gonna show you. You have to get the art book to see it. I don't think okay, maybe like one of them looks like a lolly, but the rest of them don't. One of them looks like a lolly. The rest of them do not look like lollies. But yeah, I don't know why my boobs keep increasing in size. My boobs keep increasing in size. But yes, I feel like I have to say this every month. The small Uruka fully rendered illustration is not anything near the original the original design drafts. That was made afterwards as a lore illustration to be a picture of younger Uruka. My headcanon is that Uruka is Goldilocks and was adopted by the blue bear family and dyed her hair blue. I'm not blonde. I am not blonde. I feel like if you try it, like if I was blonde, I would have to dye my ears too, like my ear fur. I'd have to dye my ear fur if I did that. Oh my god. Yapping. Absolutely yapping. Okay. Blonde Uruka would be nice for a change. Why do you want blonde Uruka? The blonde one in the draft is like, it's not like blonde. It's like a brown blonde, like a tan blonde. If you know what I mean. But I'm happy we went with the blue one. I'm happy we went with blue. With the anniversary, I hope there's more year one lore. It's really interesting to hear how the agency got its footing. I mean, I feel like I've probably said it all. At least from my point of view, I've probably said it all. Although, I have realized later on that I was kind of blissfully unaware of some things that were happening. I was just there vibing. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, yes, I was probably one of the only ones that was not thinking about leaving, like, right in the beginning. But that's just because I was like, I'm gonna get some experience. Then I'll jump ship. So, I was like, maybe in like a year or two, then I'll jump ship. So I didn't think about that in the beginning. Apparently, some people were already thinking about it. Too calm. Yeah, I guess I'm just, yeah. I guess I got that stoner vibe going on. Now 4 years later, okay, that's what I thought when I applied and entered. But once I actually started, I actually did not think about leaving. Like, not in that way. Like, there were points that I thought about graduating, but not because I wanted to go somewhere else, but just because I wanted to get out of here. But I'm good now. I'm okay now. There's still some things that I'm like, eh, but more or less, I'm good. Sorry, I'm like looking at my Discord and having like a kind of, in my opinion, kind of like, this conversation's not going anywhere. It's like, Sakura. Okay. You seem to be in a good spot. So many people hate their jobs and have no choice but to stay. Yeah, I mean, there was a point that I was kind of like that. Some of you might remember. But overall, I'm in a pretty decent place now. I still got the brain worms and stuff. I still got brain worms, but I'm a lot better than I was before. I at least can function in a way that makes it seem like I don't care. Until I explicitly tell you guys, of course. You're like that type of coworker who always talk about quitting the company only to be the longest one staying. No, I'm not. What the fuck? I literally just said that I'm the only one. I'm one of the only ones who actually did not consider leaving in the beginning. I actually cared a lot about it, actually. I cared a lot about this company. Not that I don't now, but I'm better at keeping my peace now, I think. You do sound like that though. How? How do I sound like that? What the heck? Ugh. I literally, I was helping people with like their covers. I was like quality checking all the music stuff, answering Sakana's questions and all that. I cared a lot. I cared a lot, especially in the first year. I obviously still care now, but I'm better at keeping my peace, in a sense that I'm looking out for myself more rather than the company. I think we get worried when you cry a lot. I haven't cried in that. I don't really cry that much, man. I don't cry a lot. I used to, but I don't cry. I don't cry that much anymore. You were the face music department for a year, right? Just because you're about music. Yeah, man. Literally, yeah. Like, in my folders right now, I have so many of all the like music project stuff from the first year. Like, not even my own, just like a bunch of people's like music project stuff, because I was the one like helping with that because no one else knew anything about music stuff. And I'm like, I don't care, because I was like I'm happy to help. Like, I care about this company. I'm happy to help. I'm happy to help it progress. But at the same time, it kind of seems like he didn't care that I was doing that. So, hi Mari. Welcome. Welcome Raiders. Woo. Welcome Raiders. Yeah. Yeah. Hello. Wait, did I not mod you? Wait, I will do it right now. Add as a moderator. There we go. You get the bright blue wrench of shame now. You get the bright blue wrench of shame. OMG, hi Mari underscore EN. OMG, hi. Mari, I'd like to let you know Uruka misses you and loves you too. So yeah. What the heck? We should talk more, Mari. We should talk more. Don't mind my arm squeaking. I give you the wrench of shame. In return, you talk to me. I agree. Okay, let's do it. Ooh, they're making friends. What the fuck? Ooh, they're making friends. Ooh. Saying it for the introvert bear. I mean, I was gonna reach out at some point. Mari, did you actually nonchalantly check Uruka's bangs? I don't know, I was just constantly fixing them. Cause like, when I move around a lot, they get moved into like a weird place and it looks stupid. So I keep trying to fix it. But obviously, like when you move and the wind blows and stuff, your hair's gonna move. So I just kept fixing it as best as I could. I showed you my wrench, please respond. Super introverted bear makes her move. I'm trying to be more social. I'm trying to be more social. I'm doing my best. But yeah, welcome Raiders. I don't know if some of you don't know who I am, but my name is Fujikura Uruka. That's Urufu to you. She's not so strong and not so smart, but music she can do. Ooh. I'm the blue music bear. I play violin. And I spent this entire stream just explaining quite possibly minute by minute what happened from the moment I landed in Canada to the moment I left. I don't know if that was necessary, but I did it anyways. Yeah. Ooh, I love you and I miss you. Ooh. And perfect lips. I honestly never really thought about my lips before. I've never thought about my lips before. But now I'm gonna be like, That was kind of cute. It's a reference. It's a reference to a meme video. What was the best minute? It's hard to pinpoint. I mean, there's a lot of good moments because I mean, there's a lot of times that we split up into groups and I wasn't with some people at some times. And what am I even answering right now? I forgot right in the middle of saying that. Oh, what was the best minute? Yeah, I mean, I was spending time with different people, and I mean, I feel like there's no like number one thing that I was like, this is the best, because I did different things with different people, and everyone's fun in their own way. That one brown lipstick mark on that box, it's not the color isn't brown. It was only brown because I was using lip gloss. And the thing about lip gloss is that if you try to like put the print on, it gets like wet first. Like it gets wet and then after it dries, then it stains. So the reason why it's wet, brown is just because it's wet. Are you afraid to be cute, lol? I mean, yeah, but why are you asking? Why are you asking? Oh yeah, there was a point me and Mari both stood up when we finished lunch. And we were kind of matching clothing wise. We kind of had a matching vibe going on. Like aesthetic wise. Imagine people saying someone is cute and being like, what? I mean, like, if you say I'm cute, I'm gonna say no, I'm cool. 'Cause I am cool. I'm so cool. If you kiss the box, would it be an indirect kiss? Don't ask. Don't tell me. I don't want to think about it. I don't really want to think about it. I kind of just did it like in the heat of the moment. I was like, sure, fuck, yeah, why not? And now I'm like, the things people could do with that box. You can be both. I don't think I'm cute though. I don't think I'm cute. Which is part of the reason why I'm so worried about my bangs, because this length of bangs is for like cutesy kind of aesthetic. The normal length and styling that I have is like way closer to my eyes, and it looks cool. It looks cool. And then I cut it too short, and now I look like freaking. It's like when it's shorter, it looks cuter, and you look younger. And I'm like, I don't. No. Grow longer. I want to look cool. I don't want to look like this. I look like my middle school pictures. You're cute though. I'm not. Dude, you look fine. I wish I looked as good as you. You don't even know what I look. No, you're right. I'm so beautiful. Look at me. Look at me. Ooh. I'm so beautiful. I am gorgeous. I am so... Wow. Wow. Slay. Now you're overdoing it. I can't get over. Oh my god, I can't freaking get over. When Lumi goes, Uruka, look at me, and I go, huh? And she goes, oh. Yeah, I can't. Like a rodeo clown in the summer. I don't want to be likened to a clown. I don't want to be likened to a clown. Even Lumi thinks you're an ABG. No. I don't think so. No. No. I'm not an ABG. I am not. You went to the Phase warehouse in Canada and all you got was that hat? No, I didn't even get this hat. This hat is on loan. I loaned this hat just for this stream. It's not even mine. Umi said she's cool, right? Yeah, but there were like... there were points like in Japan that I would like... Cause I would be off doing something else. But I can like hear them talking. And they'll be like... Uruka's so cool. And I'm like, they can't be talking about me. There's no way. I come back into the room really awkward. I'm like, hi. And they're just like, yeah, we're just talking about how cool you are. I'm like, I don't. I feel kind of cringe being. I don't know how to deal with this kind of stuff. I don't know how to deal with this kind of stuff. I don't. That's what you want. I know. But that's what I want from you guys. I want you guys to think I'm cool. But once a Phase members think I'm cool, I'm like, huh? I don't know. I'm bad with compliments because I'm like maybe they're just saying that and don't really they don't really think it. Like Nothing against them, obviously. It's just my brain worms. You know, like in like middle school or like high school, when like sometimes sometimes people will like compliment you just to be mean. Like, not that I think they would do that, but it's just my brain worms. You know? You know? Not that I think they would do that. They're not the kind of people that would do that, but it's just my brain worms. The whisper of the worms. Yeah.
Uruka.
So aloof, so cool. Alright, Uruka Eilish. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Man, your brain worms are like a mega mutant worms. I have really bad brain worms. I just don't really vocalize it, and I don't really make it super apparent most of the time. But I have mega brain worms. And I think that's actually what makes me like very agreeable. I don't know if agreeable is the right term, but like you kind of know what I mean, right? I'm so aware of the connotations of words, of what people say, of what I say, of everything. I'm like incredibly careful about everything because of how much brain worms I have. Your brain worms evolved into dragons. I have brain dragons. Yeah. Yeah. I am very hyper aware of just every single connotation of everything that I say and of what people say. And it makes me very, very socially aware. Like, I'm socially inept in the way that I'm like too awkward. But I am very socially aware. Like, incredibly socially aware. Too much, in fact. Uruka is so cool. Why are you making it sound sarcastic? Why are you making it sound sarcastic? I think only Uruka could explain Uruka Island the best. Stop calling it Uruka Island. I know what you're trying to do. I know what you're trying to do, but Uruka is not synonymous to virgin, okay? Shut up. Shut up. Ugh. Ugh. I swear to God. Okay, Miss Chastity Shorts. It's not. It's okay. Okay. What the hell? What the hell, What the hell, I just want my hair to grow back. I don't know how to. I don't know how to end the stream. I just want my hair to grow back. Every time I look in the mirror, all I see is my stupid fucking bangs looking back at me. I can't do it, man. I can't. It's not wolf cut regrets. The wolf cut, first of all, was not actually a wolf cut, but it's like probably one of my favorite haircuts that I've ever gotten in my life. This is probably one of one of my favorite haircuts that I've ever gotten, which is not saying much considering I only started going to the salon like 2 years ago. It's not saying much, but it's probably one of my favorite haircuts that I've gotten, and the bangs looked really good. And then I decided to trim them. So I just want them to grow back out so I can look not ugly again. Is that why you have the Canada hat? Yeah. I don't want you guys to see it. I don't want you guys to see it. Pain, pain, go away, come again another day. Actually, never come again. It's like the worst. It's like the worst time. Why did I have to meet so many people? What the fuck is this? Capri Sun released a long 15-inch juice pouch. Ew. That's cursed. Hi Bluebird, did you see the new Jason Todd design that was revealed today? No. I haven't really been keeping up. Wait, the Superman... Wait! Why does it keep getting pushed back? I thought it was coming in June. The Superman movie's coming out in July, bruh. It's really bad. Wait, how do I find it? How do I... Oh. Why is he just... He just looks like he's wearing normal clothes. I mean... I don't know. He just looks like he's wearing normal clothes. New design. Wait a minute. That was from last year. I don't know where to find the new one. All I see is him wearing like a hoodie jacket. I don't know. I'm tired and I want to eat the rest of my bento. So I think I'm gonna go. Superman looks like it'll be a fun time. I know, I'm actually really excited. Like, I remember like back in December or whenever the first teaser came out, I was low-key like kind of depressed. But I saw the Superman teaser and oh my god, I felt like hope. I felt hope swell in my chest. And I was like, oh my god, this is how I felt in middle school. This is how I felt in middle school. When I was obsessing over all the comic stuff. And I'm really excited. Like, I haven't been like, I don't think I've ever been so obsessed with something before. I don't think I've ever been so obsessed with anything in my life than DC Comics. You prefer DC over Marvel? Yeah. I don't know too much about Marvel other than the movies. The scene in Ratatouille, yeah! I had a Ratatouille moment. Yeah. It was really eye-opening. Because I haven't really engaged in any of that stuff in a long time. Oh, excuse me. I kind of just around like late high school and stuff. I started to watch more anime. I watched anime before, but I didn't watch like too much. Late high school, I started hella watching anime because I was like depressed and stressed. And there was an abundance of anime. Most of the ones I watched were pretty shit, but there was an abundance of it. So I kind of stopped engaging. But now I see the Superman movie and I'm like, It'll just be like if I do get back into it though, it'll probably be personal. Like, kind of the reason why I don't do that much DC stuff is because I know I have been in that community and I don't know. I don't know if I want to get back in there. Just to enjoy on my own is like perfect, but also is the guy super also is the guy is super hot. What 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 are you sorry, I don't know what you're trying to say. The guy is, are you trying to say the guy is super hot? Which guy are you talking about? Which guy? Superman? Oh, I think he's good looking. He doesn't strike me as super hot. I think he's conventionally attractive. Objectively attractive. Personally, I wouldn't say he's super hot. I feel like it would kind of defeat the purpose if he was super hot. Like, in my opinion, I feel like Superman should be like basically him. Like like attractive but not like so attractive. But also like friendly looking. That like you could see him just walking down the street casually, you know? That's how I feel Superman should be. So it feels right to me. The new one. Who's attractive in your opinion? Am I supposed to give you examples? I don't know. I don't know. I don't really particularly find anyone super attractive most of the time. There's very few people in my life that I have found like very physically attractive. Not even Danny DeVito. You know what? You're right. I might have to rethink my statement there. Steward on that plane. I think that's just the suits though. I don't know if the person themselves were that attractive. It's just the suits. There's a particular look that I'm like, yeah. I see a faceless dude in a nice suit. Yeah, I mean, like, I wouldn't say completely faceless because like proportions and like build and like your hairstyle kind of contribute. But usually when you wear a suit, it kind of highlights the good parts anyways, which is probably why I like suits so much. Do you find Pan Piano attractive? I think she's objectively attractive. I wouldn't say I'm attracted. Like, I'm not attracted to girls. I can find them I can find them attractive, but I don't feel attracted to them, you know? If that makes sense. If she wore a suit. I don't know if I'm too into women in suits, not gonna lie. Unless it's one of those like cosplay suits that no one ever actually wears into the office, because it's like too much. I could say that to my co-dudes too, but that would sound hella gay. I mean, like, you understand, right? You can like look at a guy and be like, he's objectively good looking. Or you think he's good looking. But you're not like attracted to them. You know? Like, I can think someone's really pretty, but not be attracted to them. Huh. Same thing with guys, I think. There's a lot of guys I'm like, yeah, he's attractive, but I'm not like attracted. Yeah. Ugh. Guys don't care about that. They see someone hot and are tractor beam to them. What? I mean, but that's only because when you see someone that's hot, you are attracted to them, right? Maybe you see someone hot and you're not attracted to them. You know? Or maybe that's never happened to you. I don't know. I don't know. Let me set up a raid. Let's raid to Clara. She's also talking about Canada. Canada. Confidence is sexy. Then I must be the ugliest person in the world. Oh no, not Clara. Cleo. Cleo, I mean Cleo. It's the CL in the front of their names that kind of, it always trips me up, man. It always trips me up. Like, just beginning to say Cleo always makes me say Clara instead. Okay, we're rating Cleo. Raid message Blue Bear raid, or we can do Maple Bear raid. One last ooh to go. Ooh, did you miss me? Ooh. Ooh. Not Bald Bear raid. Oh my god, that's so foul. That's so foul. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Ow. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be doing Valley Girl roleplay and I'm gonna cry. But yeah. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming. Thank you. And later this week I have more violin karaoke. And we're gonna be at Off-Kai. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. This is always like my favorite con. So lively. Even if you're not actually there, it feels like you are. It's like, it's very interesting. You see, if you guys are going, you guys better post a lot of bear so I can feel like I'm with you guys. But I'll be there for the 3D concert that we have on Friday. Make sure to come cheer us on and check out the schedule to see when I'm gonna be at the booth. And I'm gonna be on the robot iPad thingy on Friday at 9 p.m. So I will have to move my Oblivion stream. The call-in's on Saturday. My call-in at the booth is on Saturday, but I forgot what time. I think it's like 4, but I could be completely wrong. Okay. I'm gonna go now. I hope you guys had a good time listening to my play-by-play. My minute-by-minute play-by-play of my experience of my POV of the Canada trip. Offka is gonna be my first. Oh.
There's a Stream Elements donation.
Thank you. Thanks, Steve. Offka is gonna be my first con, and the first concert will be my first in person. Oh, I'm so excited. Yeah, you should be excited. You should be excited. It's so fun. It's so fun. Like even just experiencing it online, it's so fun. And the concert's gonna be a really good time. And yeah, just I hope everyone has fun. I hope everyone has fun. Make sure to stay safe and all that. Phase goes all out for off guy. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of it makes sense. Like it's like the VTuber con. I don't think there's other VTuber cons really. Well, I mean there are, but there's like, what is it, Vexpo or something? This is the like American Vtuber con. So it makes sense because the other ones we kind of do in America are like anime cons. It's like less specific. Yeah. Okay, you've been doing it for years. Yeah, we were there since the first one because like it was kind of it was actually the first one is in April. That was before we were even a year old. It happened during April for some reason, which is kind of an odd time, but yeah, it was in April. And it was really fun. I think that was like my first con experience as well, like ever, because I'd never been to a con before. I never went to a con before, so like that, the first off-kai is like the first con that I ever engaged with at all. It was fun. It was really fun. It was really small. Yeah, it was really small. But it was fun. It was really fun. But it's huge now compared to before. It's kind of huge. It's kind of gigantic. It's a good time though. I hope everyone who goes has a really good time. And just be safe, be careful, have fun. It's still small in comparison to anime cons. It's pretty big. I think it's pretty big. It was very crowded. It was incredibly crowded. There were like, I know it was a small space, but there were so many people. The space itself was small, but there's so many people. And yes, I'm exposing that I actually went. It's been long enough that I don't think anyone cares. I dropped by for a good like maybe 20 minutes and left. The venue will help with the crowding. Yeah. it was really, really crowded last time. So I don't know. To me, it's pretty big. I think it's pretty big. Uruka made an IRL visit. I mean, I was just curious. I was just curious, and I was like, I mean, if I don't talk, no one will notice. So I just walked in, I circled around, I was like, okay, and then I left. Peeks around corner. Is that Uruka? She's so cool. I'm too afraid to talk to her. Kia! It's actually, even by voice, I feel like it's kind of hard to recognize people in person. Even if you hear them talk, like, low-key kind of hard, in my opinion. We're anticipating double the people this year. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's a lot of people. Godspeed. Godspeed to you. That's a lot of people. Some people are much more obvious. I feel like I'm one of the more obvious ones. Okay, yeah. No shit. I'm one of the very obvious ones, and sometimes people still don't really know. That's only if I'm like aware though. If I'm just speaking normally, then obviously, you know, it's very obvious. This is the time you almost got recognized by someone you bought merch from. No. I would not do that at Offkai. I would not do that at Offkai, man. I would not just walk up to a booth and buy stuff at Offkai. I just went in, circled around, and left. Because I was just curious. It was also like far. It was far. So I just dropped by. And I just circled around. And I just made notes of things. And I asked Cece to buy stuff for me. But the one, I mean, I never did I didn't get almost recognized by someone. They didn't recognize me at all. I did not almost get recognized. They did not recognize me. It was at Anime NYC. And I went up to a booth and I bought my own merch. And they didn't even realize. They didn't even realize. They were like, oh my god, I love Uruka, she's so cool. And I'm like, uh-huh. But they didn't actually know. There was one time that I got something from an artist and they thought they recognized me, but it was actually someone else. Like, I did actually buy something from them, and they thought they recognized me, but it was actually someone completely different. Mini heart attack? No. Like, they didn't say anything at the time. But they were like, oh yeah, like, thanks for dropping by or something. I was like, oh, okay, I guess they recognized. But then later on, there was another con. And then I get a DM, and they were like, why'd you just run away? You should say hi. And I'm sitting in my apartment and I'm like, the fuck are you talking about? And I'm like, I don't know where you are, but I'm not there. It's and they're like, wait, what? I thought I saw you. I'm like, don't think I'm anywhere near there. So I think someone else was at the convention at the same time as me, that first one, and also bought something, and they thought it was me, but it wasn't. So I guess they didn't suspect the actual me at all. Anyway, it was nice meeting you, K-san. That would be so much worse because people actually know what she looks like. Here's some other VTuber's cover story. I wonder who. I don't know anyone who sounds like me. I wonder who's. Asian girl walks up to your booth. Just ask if they're literally every VTuber ever until you get it right. There's so many VTubers. There's so many VTubers you can't do that. You and Yancha recognize each other on the plane though? No, she did not recognize me at all. I was the one that recognized her, even though I'd never seen her before. But it was a little obvious. She did not think anything of me at all. But I was like, I think that's her. How's that possible? I don't know. I was carrying a violin too. I was carrying a whole ass violin and she did not suspect a thing. Screaming VTuber names at her until she begs you to stop. No, I mean, if they ask, if someone asks me, oh, are you blah blah blah, and I'm like, no, and they keep going, at some point I'll just say yes, just to fuck with them, and then leave. I actually started to realize that, because you have like badges when you go to cons, and sometimes I get like the industry badge, or not industry, exhibitor badge, because I'm like, well, might as well, because like Sakana has like extras. Sometimes I use that, and sometimes I forget that it's an exhibitor badge, and I just have it around my neck, and I'm going around artist alley just trying to shop. And if people think I actually work at a booth, and they'll try to talk to me, they're like, "Whoa, what booth you work at?" I'm like, "Oh, I don't actually work at a booth." And they're like, "Oh, okay, but what booth do you work at?" And I'm like, "Oh no, I just borrowed the badge." And they're like, "Okay," and then they still keep trying to talk to me, and I feel like they're trying to network, but I'm like, sorry. Like, I don't I don't do that. It's not that I don't network, it's just like they're trying to network with me in a way that they think that I work for some company. Well, I mean, I do, but like in a different way, you know? And I'm just there like I just wanna buy a sticker. I just wanna buy a sticker. Like, it's fine, but I keep saying, like, no, I don't work at the booth. I don't work at any booth. Like, I just took the badge. And then they think I'm lying. They think I'm lying or being secretive. And they're like, no, but, like, what booth do you work at? I don't work at any booth. But yeah, I do really like cons. I really like cons. I don't know. I like the vibe. I just like the vibe of cons. Even if I'm not actually like I've out of all the cons I've been to, I've only been to like one actual panel. I almost never go to any panels. I just walk around the halls. I just soak up the vibes. But anyways, Offkai. I was gonna stop and then I just kept yapping and it's 1:20 a.m. now. What the hell? What the helly? What the hellion? What the helliante? See all the sick cosplay. Honestly, I don't really look at the cosplayers either. This is why people think I'm asexual. I don't really look at the cosplayers that much either. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they're just there, and I'm like, hey. I just walk past them, like, hey, okay. Huh. What about the gonna check out your own cosplayer? Yeah, I mean, I've already seen her. She cosplayed me 2 times before already. So yeah, but I this time I think the cosplay itself is gonna look really good. Like, not that it didn't look good before, but like I think it's gonna look really good. I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see. I've already seen the like cosplay outfit itself. It looks so good. It looks really good. You very much radiate asexual vibes. Wait, why? How? What? Really? Maybe I am. Maybe I am. I don't know. Is the stream gonna be on the Phase Connect channel or someone else's? Wait, what stream? What stream? We don't have a stream for Offkai. Uruka cosplayer, gosh dang it. I gotta get my bangs cut shorter to get the accuracy right. Yeah, I don't think the panels are gonna be streamed. They might be released later on, but I don't think the panels are gonna be live streamed. What the fuck? You're Horby but are afraid of everything. What the hell, man? I'm not Horby. I'm just normal. It's true that I'm afraid of everything. It is true. The fuck does that lol mean? What the fuck? Hello? Hello? I'm not really attracted to anything type shit. I never said I'm not attracted to anything. I just said I'm rarely attracted to anything. It's hard for me to find someone I'm attracted to. It's not that it's not possible. It's just I don't really look at random people on the street and be like, damn, they're hot, you know? Okay. Also, Uruka, as someone who is asexual, you often do come across as asexual. I don't know. Maybe I am. Who knows? I don't think it really matters to my parents as long as I'm a normal girl. They don't care, I think. I don't think they even know what asexual is. Bear is bear. Exactly. Bear is bear. What does normal mean anymore? I mean normal in the sense of like normal to like the older generation. You know what I mean? Like nowadays normal is kind of, you know, like what is normal? But to the older generation, I feel like they have a very strong sense of normal, I think. Traditional? Yeah, maybe. Kind of. Asexual, but what does that mean for grandkids? They haven't asked me about that. They haven't mentioned anything at all. In fact, they do not ask me about my non-existent love life at all. They don't ask me anything. I think they're just more concerned about if I'm alive or not. So they've pinned all their hopes on Brother Bear. Brother Bear's single now. So I think they also understand and they know that I have a lot of social issues. Like they used to not, but I think they've come to understand that I have a lot of like anxiety and social issues because I literally had a huge breakdown a couple years ago. I think they're like they kind of back off. They're kind of backed off now. They're like, as long as she's alive and healthy, it's okay. Hope Brother Bear's doing well. I think he is. I don't really. I can't tell. I can't really tell. Do you think I could fix him? What? What is this situation? What's going on? What are you gonna do to fix him? Better to be happy alone than in a soul-draining relationship. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really quite sure what he liked about her. Not gonna lie. But he seems okay to me. But also, I don't think he's the type of person to show that he's not okay. So, I don't know. You had suspicions about her? Oh, yeah. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it, but yeah. we Urufu gang can fix him. I don't know. Because he's at least had a girlfriend? I don't know if you guys... I don't know if you guys, you know... The little sister alarms are strong. They were really strong. They were hella strong. There were a lot of personal things that I was going through that I can't talk about, and I still won't talk about. Because... yeah. The more I learned about her, the more I... Yeah. Yeah. I was not very comfortable. I was not very comfortable. But yeah. Not comfy. No, not comfy. How dare you? I was in a long-term relationship. Did they know they were in the long-term relationship? Leave before you spill the beans. I'm not gonna spill the beans. This is one thing that I'm like, I'm definitely not gonna spill the beans. Just know that I had a good amount of panic attacks because of something related. I was very uncomfortable. Okay. Anyways, I have tried to leave several times and I did not. So I'm gonna leave now. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And I want to finish the rest of my bento box. I'm gonna shower first so that I can enjoy my bento box in cleanness and peace. And you know, yeah. I'm so excited to eat my bento. Oh, I'm so excited. Yummy, yummy. I have to shower first, but I hate the process of showering, but after I shower, it's like, oh, I feel so clean. Ooh, I feel so clean. Otu bangs is diabolical. Do not. Okay, I'm gonna go. Okay, after this stream, you guys can feel free to ask things unless they're out of pocket. This stream, I would just want to give you the play-by-play. But you can start asking questions after. Maybe not tomorrow because I'm doing RP, but after that. Okay, I'm gonna go now and we're gonna raid into Cleo. We're gonna raid into Cleo. Ladies and gentlemen, Uruka's left the building. I'm gonna go shower. Ooh, 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 ooh. Make sure to like, make sure to leave a comment down below about your favorite part of the stream, or just anything you want to tell me, unless it's rude. And make sure to subscribe if you haven't already. Okay, bye.